perspective, from a defensive perspective, that Ukraine is putting up more of a fight than than Russia expected them to. You know what I mean? Even the British Ministry of Defense said very specifically, it's likely that Russia has not achieved their objectives as fast as they thought. Have you seen the live webcam footage from Sumy? Nothing else happening, regardless of the area being under Russian control. Yep. Thank you for this coverage. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. Over 100 paratroopers down. Maybe look into IL-76. I'm retired. We have been looking into it. We don't see any footage that's coming out of the area right now. We don't see any footage. Is Ghost of Kyiv real? I believe in ghosts. I believe in ghosts. Let's talk about the Ghost of Kyiv really quick before. What I'm going to end up doing is probably peeling back this stream. It's apparent. I think we're still going kind of strong right now. Oh, thanks, Mama. Wife just brought me a Dr. Pepper cream soda. We're doing well right now. We're doing well right now. I do want to talk a little bit about our new merch. And the only reason I want to talk about that is because all proceeds of our merch go towards Ukrainian charity. So the very first one that I want to show, that most of you have seen already, but remember, new folks are continuing to join the stream, is remembering those on Snake Island. Russian warship, go f*** yourself. Now, we launched our new merch line today. We've actually been working to launch the merch line now for quite a while, in the months. So there is some irony that we are launching it today, but we launched that through Bunker Branding. Bunker Branding is run by Matt Carricker from Demolition Ranch, and we're super excited to be part of the team. I'm going to pull up the other one as well. There you are. For those of us that do believe in ghosts. Now you can pick that up using the command !merch. !merch. I had the chance to meet Matt from Demolition Ranch at SHOT Show. I'm actually wearing one of the shirts I got from SHOT Show now that I think about it. And he was an awesome dude. So big thanks to him for bringing us into his family of creators. And we're excited about the future. But this launched today, brand new. What is the Ghost of Kyiv? The Ghost of Kyiv is a story of a Ukrainian pilot whom has supposedly and reportedly shot down at least 6 Russian aircraft. Right? There is, of course, a lot that we can't validate to that, but at a bare minimum, what we're looking at here is the embodiment of the Ukrainian fighting spirit. Right? Again, all merch proceeds are going to go towards Ukrainian charity, and specifically, if you'd like to look into the charity that we're going to work with, because it means nothing for me to tell you that without knowing the charity. Global Giving. Global Giving has a Ukraine humanitarian program that they are running. Look into Global Giving. They are an excellent charity. An excellent charity. All merch, not just this merch. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up the merch store so you can take a look at some of our other stuff. This will be one of the last things we do, but we're still going strong. We're still going strong. Don't have to roll with any punches.
Thank you for your patience. That was longer than 2 minutes. It's a little bit of a longer break.
We've got other stuff in.
As Chris H says, yes, that was longer than 2 minutes. But I am back. Thank you for your patience. I saw something I wanted to try to show you. Well, first of all, I did see this as we wait. You can see on your screen, President Zelensky of Ukraine says. He told, in a midnight address, he told the people of Ukraine, he said that...
it's like cat.
Russia's
Like a
going to
cat.
attack Kyiv tonight.
You know, it's catching me just a little bit on the chin.
That has not happened
we're
so
here,
far,
all right?
fortunately.
We're here.
But
I keep clicking fast enough to be able to
We'll
come
keep
back.
an eye on things.
I keep clicking fast enough.
And I wanted to show you a couple things. Oops. I saw six minutes ago.
Let me show you guys.
Trey
Let me show you
Yinks
guys
said-
the rest of the merch store here. If I can.
Explosions
good?
are getting closer. We saw the flash on the last two. So there are explosions
I
being
think we might
heard
have
in
crashed
Kyiv.
Bunker Branding's website.
But
Exploit merch. What I'm going to do, folks, is
I
I'm
don't
going
know
to
where
tear
exactly
this
they're
down.
occurring.
I'm going to give
Maybe
you guys a
just
link
outside the
that
city?
you can
Not
go
sure.
follow along a live feed.
He's
This
in
live
Kyiv.
feed is run by our very good friends, Poise Tactical. Poise Tactical
So we are
is
bringing
running
live
some
coverage.
camera feeds. They also have the flight radar for you to look at and a good Twitter feed from Twitterfall. We'll continue to publish updates
And
on
I'm
the
checking
app.
for updates.
Just
I'm going to take
checking
some of
on
your
my bit
comments
rate. We're
too.
still good. We'll
When
continue
we get a
to
second
publish
here,
updates
something else
on
I
the
wanted to
app.
show you as
Make
well.
sure you have it downloaded. If you want to follow me over to the next live stream, or we'll be kicking back, playing games, and laughing about having to roll with a couple punches here, run the command ~point Ronnie Fit. Check the
There
link
is a
down
Kyiv
below.
live stream with sound
Just to plug our
DW,
community over there. It is a
DW
gaming
YouTube.
community. I play video games. Get over it.
DW on YouTube.
We did over
has a
$27,000
live
to
stream
veteran
from
charity
Kyiv
last year. And the way that we do that is I take donations for the Fit
that I'm
PC.
keeping an eye on.
I send veterans through my partnership with
sound
a
on.
501c3 gaming PCs to help them break away from life. So we'd love to have you. We'd love to help
haven't
drive.
seen this, by
We'd
the
love to
way.
bring you into the fold to help drive a little bit of good back
Another
in the world.
video, reportedly of
And
a
the last
strike
thing I'd say is
on
stay informed.
Mykolaiv.
Good night,
tonight.
everybody.
Rob Lee posted this.
Летит нахуй. Ой, бля. О, Господи.
Okay. And hang on. We talked about that. Oh, let me just check one thing here. Hang on one sec. What is this?
But his relationship to the working people, the oil men,
Sorry,
the
just checking a
loggers,
couple
the
things here.
fishermen, the farmers,
One
the
sec.
service people, the truckers, he is an anathema to them. And by the way, he's hurt the reputation and the historical legacy of the party he represents. And I'm not an NDPer, but I can respect and know what they did, and I admire them for that.
Even the Communist Party of Canada announced yesterday that they weren't in favor of the Emergencies Act.
This is a
because they
video
realized- they
apparently from
realized
Kyiv tonight.
that
Ukraine
allows
report, "We are happy
instantaneously for the
always. Citizens in a
demonization
bunker
and,
in
and the
Kyiv
criminalization of anything
sing
like
the
organized
Ukrainian
labor
anthem in mass."
protests.
I assume they're in, I
And
don't
so
know if they're a subway
obviously-
station or somewhere else. Maybe subway station. Thoughts with everybody in Kyiv, in Ukraine, particularly in Kyiv, but all throughout Ukraine.
Hello, everyone. I'm here today with a man who needs no introduction to Canadians and increasingly less so to people watching an international audience. Mr. Rex Murphy, one of Canada's most revered and
Get you this.
able
I'd like to show you
journalists.
this.
And
This is what I want to
we're
show
going to
you.
talk today
I can
about
show it.
Canada and the Canadian government and
Hang on.
try to get to the bottom of what's happening insofar as the two of us can manage that. So I thought maybe, Rex, I'd start with just some notes that I had on the pandemic, since it's in some ways at the bottom of current events in any sense, in any case. So
Foreign Policy has an
NPR
article.
announced on
Russia's
December
invasion of
27th
Ukraine
that
is just
Omicron could bring
beginning.
the worst surge of COVID yet in the U.S.
Russia has only sent
and
in
fast.
a third of the troops
But
it had deployed
I
near
was
Ukraine.
watching that, and
Something
that
to
was
keep in
after
mind.
data had already come in from South Africa that was quite credible, suggesting
out
that
tonight.
Omicron
I'm
was
not gonna read
much
the whole
less
thing. I'll
deadly,
give you
although more
some
transmissible
things from
than
it. You can read the rest of
Delta.
Foreign
And
Policy, FP.
it appears now that
Russia
it's
has only
perhaps
deployed
90%
around
less so.
one-third
The
of its
current
amassed forces into
data,
Ukraine,
insofar
a
as you
senior
can
U.S.
trust
defense
it,
official
suggests
said.
that
U.S. defense official said,
vaccines are approximately 35%
underscoring the risk of a
against-
significant
effective
escalation
against Omicron infection
Russian
and perhaps
troops enter the
70%
outskirts of the
against
capital, Kyiv.
hospitalization. So that's the reality of the pandemic. And I'll add
Military
one more thing
experts
and
say
then
there
turn it
are
over
a
to you
number
for a
of
minute.
possible reasons
Well,
why Russia
that data
hasn't
has
deployed
been
the full
making
brunt
itself
of its force
manifest
into
over
Ukraine.
the last few months. Pandemic mandate restriction reductions.
The invading
have occurred
forces
in a
have
variety
so
of
far
major countries,
largely
including
relied
Denmark,
on traveling
England,
by road
Sweden,
as opposed
Norway,
to plowing
Spain,
across the
and
Ukrainian
Italy,
countryside,
a relatively
creating a
admirable
natural
set of
bottleneck.
countries,
That's
let's point
interesting.
out. And then also in the
You
last
can only
2
send
weeks
so many
in
forces
Canada,
in at one
in
time on
Saskatchewan,
roads,
Alberta,
says Rob
Quebec,
Lee.
Ontario,
Interesting.
and PEI.
Lee said the
And
Russians
yet,
are likely
our
holding
country
forces
is
in
under the
reserve
equivalent of
in case they encounter
think
pockets of fierce
martial
resistance,
law
but there has
is
been
not
little
too
evidence that Russia has
extreme a
been
term,
truly routed
and
at any point in its campaign.
we're in worse shape politically, perhaps, than we've ever been. So
Michael Kaufman,
you've
who's a
had
very smart
vast
guy,
experience
Rob
watching
and
the
Mike
Canadian
I
political
think are
scene
both great.
forever. So what do
They're
you
both
make of
military
this?
analysts. Michael Kaufman says, I think
first of
Russia
all,
is assessing in the first
it's
48
very
hours
difficult to find
what they sense the
a
Ukrainian
single-sentence
resistance
answer.
is,
They're not being
where they
cute.
plan to reinforce units, and how the
I
initial
watched
axis of
this
attack
stuff
is
for
doing
what it's worth.
to decide where to allocate
Meeting
their
the
forces.
witness from the days back in the 1950s. I'm an ancient old bastard.
Okay.
When Joey Smallwood was in many ways, a fairly tyrannical.
While
premier at the end
civilian
of his
targets have been
days.
struck, analysts said
I thought I
the
learned then as a
Russians have not
teenager
pursued a
what
strategy
overreach was
so far
like
of
and what
indiscriminate bombing.
Even in a minuscule.
It's pretty clear that the goal of this
circumstance like
operation so
Newfoundland,
far
it's
has been to
not Russia
minimize
or the United States, but
civilian
nonetheless,
casualties, said Rob
when you get
Lee.
in charge,
He said this
how you,
suggests
over
that
time,
we showed you his tweet
attenuate
about
or you
this.
lose
This
or
suggests
you
Russians may be
diminish
seeking to
the
minimize
few
resentment among
noble
Ukrainians in
impulses
the
that-
event they seek to install a puppet government. I think the Ukrainians will still have lots of resentment. But things could get worse. Experts said Russia has already moved multiple rocket launch systems which can saturate battlefields with thousands of rockets to the outskirts of major Ukrainian cities. Look at that. This is very interesting. Dara Massacote says, I am concerned there is a high rate of expenditure of their precision-guided munitions. She is an analyst at RAND. Once the precision-guided munitions are expended, they will rely on guided bombs that have been shown to unguided bombs. I think is that what she's saying, or maybe just guided bombs? I don't know if that's something besides precision-guided munitions that will have shown to be. I think she might mean unguided here. I don't know. Bombs that have been shown to be highly inaccurate. But the battle for the capital looks increasingly likely to turn into a street fight between Russian invaders and Ukrainian troops and citizens. Ukraine has handed out more than 18,000 assault weapons to citizens on the streets of Kyiv. Okay. Russia is preparing to put more forces on the ground in Ukraine to try to wrest the initiative back. Russia is planning to put thousands of naval infantry ashore from the Sea of Azov in an assault targeting the port city of Mariupol, they say. Okay. Fine. Despite Russia's airstrikes, which have been less than many have thought, by the way, we've talked about that before, Russia has not yet achieved air superiority over Ukraine. Massacote said Russian military strategy typically prioritizes suppressing air defenses and air bases before making larger commitments of ground forces, and that Russia would likely continue hitting these targets at night. Okay, interesting. So if you want to read the whole article, it's very interesting. That's from Amy McKinnon and Jack Detch in FP. Go to FP and check that out. And give me a shout with your comments at Lookner on Twitter. Going to read some comments now. just checking for updates here, but it's 2:28 a.m. Kyiv time, 2:28 a.m. Okay, I want to take some comments here. You can give me a shout on Twitter at Lookner. Our viewer Charlie Polvino on Facebook thinks U.S. cannot do anything. Putin already spoke the threat. If anyone interferes, the consequences will be of ones this world has never seen. He's prepared to do what he wants. Our viewer, Jamie Lingerich says, sanctions are the best outside countries can do at the moment. There's some talk of, some people talk about doing a no-fly zone. The big risk of that, of course, is that if you have a no-fly zone over Ukraine, you're risking direct confrontation between nuclear powers in the skies, for example. Smooth Operator, our viewer on Twitch, says, if Russia multi-shells civilian areas, I see people getting involved. We have spoken about that, this risk. I mentioned that the Institute of Study of War talks about that. They talk about the possibility that if Russia does urban fighting in cities, if Russia attacks a city, basically, whether it's trying to fight their way through a city or to surround and try to starve and freeze out a city, they point out that you will likely have horrific videos and images coming out from this scene, and that could cause the world to get more involved. Even in a humanitarian way, and I've even seen this. I've even noticed this the last couple of days. Once this started, and you started seeing videos of like buildings getting hit, even just the videos of the sirens going off in Kyiv. And the people of Kyiv scared and frightened, in the bomb shelters, in the subways. It's just so much. It makes so much of a more powerful impression. And I mean, I thought this was going to be horrific weeks ago, but I do think for people who weren't necessarily paying attention, or just a lot of people in general, until they see something really happen, they just don't take it as seriously, and it's not as powerful. So I even think that there's a lot of people who are more upset about this now than they were 3 days ago when it was obvious it was going to happen, because they see the pictures and the images. And we haven't seen remotely as bad as this can get. Okay. Again, you can write to me on Twitter at Lookner on Twitter. Our viewer on Twitter, Morani Chun, says something was on CNN about hostages at Chernobyl. It didn't sound good. I saw an article about Chernobyl. I haven't read it. It was here. Hang on one moment. Here it is. This is from today. A motherboard, tech by Vice. Ukraine says Chernobyl radiation has exceeded safe levels. Staff held hostage. Fears planetary environmental disaster. Chernobyl is north of Kyiv, and there was fighting there a couple days ago. Russia has seized control over the nuclear and radiation facilities at Chernobyl. A move Ukrainian officials told Motherboard constitutes a war crime and has already kicked up radioactive dust. The Ukrainian government said employees at the facility had been detained by Russian forces and are not being allowed to rotate through normal safety protocols. The Ukrainian government told Motherboard they're worried about a planetary environmental disaster. Let's see here. Okay. Okay. I'm not going to read the whole thing. For the second day in a row, the occupiers have been detaining the personnel of the Chernobyl NPP station, not allowing them to rotate as required by technical safety rules. The capture of the station and any military actions there might be a threat to repeat the second Chernobyl, from which Europe is still recovering, said a spokesperson for the office. A spokesperson for the office of who? Deputy Prime Minister for European and Euro-Atlantic Integration of Ukraine. All right. Russia's entry into Chernobyl stoked concerns that the conflict would release nuclear waste that the Ukrainian government has worked hard to contain since the 1986 disaster. And to be clear, 1986 was part of the Soviet Union. Those concerns have started to become reality. Per a statement from a state body, on Friday, the Parliament of Ukraine tweeted a map of observation points at which it observed higher than usual levels of gamma radiation within the exclusion zone. This is likely from Russian military vehicles stirring up radioactive dust in the region, said officials at the Ukrainian Nuclear Agency. The agency confirmed the situation was not critically dangerous for Kyiv, about 100 miles to the south, but said it was actively monitoring the situation. An upswelling of dust could travel across the country and into neighboring nations. If the invaders' artillery hits and ruins, damages the collectors of nuclear waste, radioactive nuclear dust can be spread. Now, there's no hostilities there right now. I mean, I believe Russia's just taken it, but you never know. You can read the rest of that at Motherboard on Vice. It is now 2:37 a.m. local time. 2:37. Remember, President Zelensky warned the people of his country at midnight. He said that Russia was going to be trying to take Kyiv tonight. There's been some explosions on the Kyiv live stream, some explosions reported in the area, but nothing, no sustained major activity that we know about. Yeah, I did talk about the 40,000 NATO thing before. We talked about that earlier. We talked about this earlier. ABC News. NATO has activated its NATO response force, marking the first time since the alliance has activated the potentially 40,000 person force for a deterrence and defense role, according to a NATO spokesman. ABC News. This happened last night too. Last night, things kind of quieted down in terms of the updates, and then it got much more. It just, a couple hours later, there was all this stuff going on. It's the nature of the story. Just stuff happens, and you don't know when anything's going to happen, obviously, but it can happen anytime. Okay, what is this? Nexta says, they say Ukrainian Pravda. There, Nexta says that Ukrainian Pravda, which is a Ukrainian newspaper, believes the explosions in Troyeshina in Kyiv are attempts by the occupiers to destroy thermal power plant. Let me get the Ukraine Pravda article on this. If they have an article about it. Or a tweet or something. I'm looking, this is their page. This is Ukrainian Pravda. What is this? Who is this person? It's Facebook. No. I can't find their report about it there. It's not there. I'll check their Twitter account. I don't know if I have it here somewhere. Anyways, Nexta says that a Ukrainian news outlet is claiming that the recent explosions in Troyeshina in Kyiv are attempts by the Russians to destroy thermal power plant. And they just posted that 5 minutes ago. Explosions in Kyiv, Cam? Which camera are you listening to? I have the DW stream. I'm not hearing it. I'm listening to the Kyiv cam right now. And I am not hearing anything. DW News on YouTube. DW News on YouTube. This is where I guess the power plant is, according to Nexta, up here. I don't know exactly where the power plant is. I would think it's on the water. I don't know. Government office. Not sure. Not sure. Oh, rewind a couple minutes. My DW stream has sound. I believe you. .303IO says there are no explosions. It is wind. They are watching a different stream. Checking for other updates here. Give me a moment. Oh, this is, guys, this is Ukraine government, I think. State Service of Special Communications Ukraine. I'm following them for Ukraine stuff. They say the enemy is explosions in Kyiv. What is known? The enemy is trying to attack CHP-6 near Troyeshina. The armed forces give battle. Resistance continues in vassal Kyiv, where enemy troops are trying to land. What is this account? I follow this account. This is a Ukrainian government account. See cip.gov.ukraine. They just posted this. Resistance continues in FALL Kyiv. Oh, that's where one of the airports is, right? Where enemy's troops are trying to land. Apparently, Russia's been trying to take one of these airports near Kyiv so they could land troops there. There's FALL Kyiv. See, it's down here. I guess there's an airport there. Is that the idea? Yeah, there's an air. There it is, right there, right there. Oh, I think I was hearing some booms. I think I was hearing some booms on the stream. Let me listen again. I thought I heard some booms on the stream. It's hard to tell. Is it? Are you guys watching the DW stream? Is that what everybody's watching? Because I'm literally holding the DW stream up to my ear. And I feel like maybe I'm hearing things, but it could be something else. All right, hang on. Because I have it all the way up on my phone. I just heard it. I just heard one. I just heard one right now. I just heard one. Live stream events. All right, I'll check live stream events. Hang on. Hang on, guys. Hang on. I definitely heard some. Well, hold on. That's not it. Now I'm watching live stream events. Are people watching live stream events or DW? Live stream events best for sound? Oh, somebody else is amplifying DW? Whack milk? I don't know what that is. I'll look it up. We'll see. I hope it's a real channel. Oh, I see. There's a channel called Whack Milk, which is bumping up the sound. Is the sound from Kyiv, though? They're showing a bunch of different things. All right. People say they're watching. Whack Milk seems louder. Yes. We are hearing periodic booms. I think. Now, I'm looking at the people I'm following in Kyiv. And they're not saying anything. I am not hearing gunfire. Rob Lee. What did he post? Hang on. But the people in Kyiv aren't posting right now. This is earlier. This is earlier today. Earlier, video of airstrikes near the hydroelectric power plant in Kherson. That's southern. That's not near Kyiv. That's southern Ukraine. Look at that, though. Look at this.
Точечный удар. Наших позиций.
I'm gonna go back to DW. I'm gonna go back to DW. Go back to that one. Hang on one moment. Mitchell says live stream events has pretty constant booms. Yeah, I mean the thing is, it's just I can't be. I'm assuming that's distant. It's distant fighting, but it's weird though because what I don't see is I don't see the people who are in Kyiv saying, "Oh, I'm hearing all these booms." Usually, you do hear them say that. It's 2:49 a.m., by the way. 2:49 a.m. Ukraine time. All right, hang on a moment. Sorry, I'm checking out some of the comments and stuff people have been sending in. Miss Wolf sent me this. This was posted 11 hours ago. Francesca Ebel, who is a journalist, she says, I'm in the north of Kyiv, where Russia is continuing to bomb the neighborhoods. This is the bridge that Ukraine blew up today to prevent the advance of Russian tanks. You can see people fleeing the city on foot, scrambling over the ruins. I watched as a man dragged over his bicycle. Wow. That's Francesca Ebel. Oh, I just heard a loud explosion right now. I just heard an explosion right now on the DW stream. Yeah, just heard a big boom. And who knows, I mean, might be outside the city, maybe some important target, I don't know. But definitely heard it. Again, DW on YouTube is showing a live shot from Kyiv. It's almost 3 a.m. It's almost 3 a.m. local time. I mean, it would be great if we can make it till morning and there's no attack has come on Kyiv. Apparently, President Zelensky had some intelligence that an attack was going to come, because he told people around midnight that Russia was going to be attacking tonight. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab my yogurt while I have a second here and eat my yogurt. Why don't I do that? In about 30 seconds, I'll be back with my yogurt. Give me 30 seconds. 30 seconds, I'll be back with my yogurt. Okay, I'm back. I have my yogurt. I apologize for eating on the air. I put my jacket on for a second because I don't want to spill yogurt on my shirt and tie. So bear with me while I eat my yogurt. And I will try to get updates too. But this won't take as long to eat the yogurt as the sandwich does. Oops. I already dropped something. I dropped a blueberry. Hang on. I just heard another boom. I just heard another boom on the stream. There's definitely booms going on the DW stream. No question. FJ, who I follow, retweeted this. I don't know if it's legit. Fighting in Odessa, Shadi Al-Qasim. I don't know if this is legit. I have no idea if that's legit, that video. I mean, that video sounds really serious. I have no idea if it's from tonight. I don't know if it's from Odessa. I don't even know if it's from Ukraine. I'm a little concerned about the regularity of those booms. Like, it sounds like maybe artillery or something. I don't know, but hearing those regular booms on the Kyiv stream, that's concerning. Sorry, I just want to finish my yogurt. But I'm quite concerned. We're hearing a bunch of those distant booms on the Kyiv stream. I'm going to post this. I just tweeted the link to it, but this is not good. We're really starting to hear a bunch of them. They're very regular. This is very noticeable. Wow. Sorry guys, I'm just gonna finish my yogurt. Woofers posted the same thing. I'm not going to play it. Woofers posted the same thing. Look. See? Oh, this is different. No, that's it. I can't hear it on there. All right, hang on. Guys, I'm just going to give me one moment. Give me one moment. Hang on. Let me put my yogurt away and come back, okay? Hang on. Give me 1 second. Give me one moment here. One sec. Give me 1 minute, guys. I'm coming right back. Just give me a second. Give me a second. Hang on, 1 more minute. 1 more minute. Hold on. Okay, sorry. I mean, this is very noticeable because I've been listening to this stream for a couple hours, and just in the last 20 minutes or so, it's really started to pick up. Yeah, listen, see? Intel Crab. Heavy artillery audible from the Independence Square live feed in Kyiv. Unclear what direction. That's it right here. That's it. This is scary. Live stream event shows flashes. Our viewer said live stream events. Oops. Oh, live stream events is the Fox News stream. That's the Fox News stream. So I'm going to play. If you're looking for just the Kyiv stream, or no, Fox News is still live, and they have the same shot as live stream events, but it's bigger. Lower left live stream events? That's not lower left live stream events is not Kyiv. It's Dnipro. All right, hang on a moment. Breaking, guys, look. This is Donald Standiford posted this. Kulbakino airfield in Mykolaiv following a reported Russian missile strike. Now, I don't know when that is. I have the DW stream and the live stream events stream. I'm hearing gunfire. I just heard gunfire. I just heard gunfire on the Kyiv stream. I just heard it. Wow. I just heard it. I'm not going to post it. It might have been anti-aircraft too. But, I mean, this is scary. I have updates, couple updates, two updates for you, two updates. Heavy fighting reported near Kyiv and Vassal Kyiv. Vassal Kyiv is a city of 37,000 people, some 25 miles south of Kyiv. It has an airfield. Russian paratroopers reportedly landed in the city. Ukrainian forces are fighting them. Breaking news. This is Kyiv Independent. Heavy fighting reported in Vassal Kyiv near Kyiv. Vassal Kyiv is a city of 37,000 people, some 40 kilometers south of Kyiv. It has an airfield. Russian paratroopers reportedly landed in the city. Ukrainian forces are fighting them. That's here. There's an airport. They might have, if they landed, they might have landed at this airport. There's Kyiv. There's Vassal Kyiv. And then they also said the Kyiv Independent. More shelling reported near power plant in northern Kyiv. For the second time in the past 24 hours, Russians are trying to attack a thermal power station in Troyshina, Kyiv's northern left bank area. The Ukrainian military is repelling the attacks. And that's going to be up here. Up here, up north somewhere. Up here, yeah, right. Troyshina is up here. See, there's Kyiv, center of town, and then Troyshina is up here. So we're hearing about attacks going on down here and up here. It is 3:09 a.m. local time. Okay, Elint News from Nexta. gunfire, aircraft, anti-aircraft fire, and explosions on the edge of Kyiv tonight. Look at this. Wow. Breaking news. Next to Kyiv, more than 50 shots and explosions, machine gun fire in the area of Shulyavka and Zoo in the last 10 minutes. That's from Nexta. This is very scary. More explosions on the DW stream. There is Zoo and Shulyavka. I don't know where Shulyavka is. Shulyavka here? Oh, that's where the zoo is. Zoo and Shulyavka would be right here. Oh my gosh. The Kyiv is, so the center of town, I believe, is like here. I mean, this is Museum of, sorry. There's a monastery here. Where's the government there? Where's the Rada? There's the Parliament building. Look at that. That's the Parliament building right there. The Rada building. See that? The zoo is not far from there. They're saying there's shootings in the area of the zoo. The zoo is only about 5 miles or 4 miles. It's even less, probably about 3-4 miles from the Parliament building. So they said at Shulyavka and Zoo, which would be in the general area of the zoo. See, it says Shulyavka there. So if we look at like the Kyiv Zoo, it's right there. That's so again, they said more than 50 shots and explosions, machine gun fire in the area of the zoo. Kyiv now, I just saw a video posted by English Lugansk. Let's listen to this by this account. It might be the same video. It might be the same video we saw before. I don't know. It's the same video we saw before. Oh my gosh. Look at this. I don't know if this is real. This is crazy. This might be real. This account, Bash Karma, has been posting a bunch of videos, a lot of them real. So I don't know if this one is legit. It says it's a Russian helicopter attacking Ukraine equipment on the highway. This is the incident that resulted in a Buk being destroyed. So I don't know if this is legit, but look at it. Watch. See that? Watch it again. Look, see that? Same people. Now that might be, I don't know if it's old or not. I said I don't know. whatever it is, wherever that video is from, I don't know if it's from Ukraine, as I said. Wherever it is, it's quite a striking video. Whether it's Ukraine or somebody else, somewhere else, it's a pretty fearsome video. I'll say that for it. I don't think it's a fake video. I think it's a real thing that happened, but I can't tell you where it's from. But I will say that account, Bash Karma, has been posting lots of real stuff. That's not like I'm familiar with that account, and they've been posting a lot of real videos. We'll see if any of the OSINT accounts pick up on that. Some people are saying it's Ukraine. What'll happen is what'll happen is the OSINT accounts will check it out, and they'll post it if they think it's legit. Oh, Zachary Cohen says explosions heard during Clarissa Ward live shot in Kyiv. Joe Truzman, look. Joe Truzman is reliable. He's reliable. He says it's legit. I'll wait for somebody else, but Joe knows his stuff. So he's retweeting that video now. Woofer's posted it now too. Let's see. Another Kyiv video right here by English Lugansk. Apparent Kyiv video. I can't confirm this. Wow. English Lugansk account, I know. So I can't confirm that's from tonight, but hang on a second. Definitely regular explosions on the DW stream. Been going on for a while. Is this? I'm seeing an unconfirmed video. I don't know this account. Oh, wow. Guys. Hang on, guys. Hang on. All right. What I can tell you, this account is followed by Defense Intelligence of Ukraine. All right. Look. Guys, look at this. This says, unconfirmed. This account is followed by a lot of accounts that I'm familiar with, including Defense Intelligence of Ukraine. Victory Avenue Now, Kyiv. Unconfirmed video. Now, that was posted by this account 10 minutes ago, and it says Victory Avenue Now. I don't know if it is. All I can say is the account is followed by a bunch of accounts I follow. And that, so I assume we'll see that somewhere else on one of the other accounts I'm more familiar with, if it's legit or looks like it's legit. But it's scary looking. Ignis Fatum, hold on, I'll show you what he says. So I don't know if that one's legit, but the account looks like it's an account that posts a lot of, well, anyways, a lot of accounts I'm familiar with follow it. So let me show you this. Ignis, sorry, where is it here? Ignis Fatum. Footage being shared online shows fighting ongoing near Beretskaya metro station. Oh my gosh. Let me show you where that is. Let me show you where that is. Beretskaya metro station. Some very concerning reports coming out of Kyiv tonight. That's not far from the zoo. We heard another report from Kyiv Independent of shooting in the area of the zoo. That's very close to the zoo. See, the zoo is right here. The zoo is here, and that's where that metro station is. Same area. Same area. Hang on, guys. I'm seeing a lot of unconfirmed videos now. Give me one moment. Here, look. Caucasus War Report. Massive explosions in Kyiv City. Again, I can't confirm it. Near this is the one we just saw, Beretskaya metro station. Either it's getting targeted by Russian rockets or a weapons cache is exploding. Oh, crap. Did it even post? Oh, look. Here, additional footage near the Beretskaya, near the metro station. Intel crab. This is what happens in my town near my neighborhood. Crab says, heavy battle near Beretskaya metro station in Kyiv. This is within the MO7 business loop, Kyiv proper. I need to update the headline. We are bringing you live coverage. We're bringing you live coverage, some very concerning reporting coming out of fighting in and near Kyiv, Ukraine. All right, guys, here's what I need to do. We are bringing you live coverage. We're going to continue bringing you live coverage. Hang on. I apologize. Just give me 2 minutes. I'm coming right back in 2 minutes. We're continuing in 2 minutes the live coverage. Okay, we are back. Some very concerning reports. We're hearing multiple reports of fighting in and near Kyiv, Ukraine. So let's get caught up here. But some really concerning reports, videos of fighting in and near Kyiv, Ukraine. Oh, look. These clashes are visible via traffic data. Brady Afric. If you go to Google Maps and you look up the traffic. So this is the area here. See, that's, hold on. So there, Kyiv, like the center of town is like in here. A parliament is right near. It's about 4 miles from Parliament building. We're talking about the zoo area, and actually, let me just do it this way. Barrett site. It's see that this is a big gunfire on the DW stream. Heavy fire on the DW stream. It sounds like anti-aircraft or machine gun fire. So we're talking about the Berest-Iska stop. Berest-Iska stop, and also we're hearing about fighting there near this metro station here, and also near the Kyiv Zoo, which is just right here. So in here, and then that's not that far from like the Parliament building. The Rada building is right on the water. The Rada is basically just due east of that, probably like 4 miles. That's how close it is and centrally located. We're talking about this area where we're hearing about this fighting. But I am hearing on the DW stream on YouTube, I just heard a bunch of like gunfire or anti-aircraft fire. Right here. Here. All right, hang on. Wow. DW stream, more gunfire. Very scary. Armed forces. Nope, nothing. This is very worrying. See, Live UA Map posted this. We talked about this before. Oh, extremely hard combat near Kyiv Zoo. That's that area we've been talking about. Look at this.
Пиздец. Сумістка стоять. Це в шокі. Була набагато більше. Це Берестейська. І не на центр.
That's from Live UA Map. It originally was posted by Ilya Ponomarenko. He's a Kyiv reporter. Extremely hard combat near Kyiv Zoo now. He's in Kyiv. Oh, and he confirmed this. He retweeted this video. This is the one I showed you. Victory Avenue now, Kyiv. Another video. Hold on. Another video, apparently, look at this one. From Rob Lee, video of fighting reportedly near the metro station. That's the same one, the Berest-Iska metro station in western Kyiv. Unbelievable. All right, hang on a second here. Let me do something really quick. Well, let me just leave it like that. Let me do it this way. Some people said they heard shouting on the DW live stream, which I didn't. Hang on one second here. Thank you so much to all of our moderators. They're all volunteers. I really, really, really appreciate all of our moderators in our chat rooms. Linda Belk is there. Thank you, Linda. And DW's on YouTube. Look it up, DW Live. Rusty G, DW Live on YouTube. Rusty G is moderating. Thank you, Rusty. I gotta, hold on. What I'm gonna do, give me 1 second here. One moment, let me see if this is better. There it is. Give me one more sec, guys. I'm just kind of setting something up so I can see what's going on. Give me 1 minute, please. Thank you. I'm just setting something up so I can see better what's happening here. Give me 1 sec. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Thank you also to any of the moderators at YouTube I'm missing over there. Thanks to all of our YouTube and Twitter moderators. Lamar Watkins is there right now, Rusty G. Also our Twitch moderators, thank you very much. And our Facebook moderators, K. Lowry Body, I know has been moderating. Bud Green has been in there, and any others I might be missing too. Hang on 1 second, let me do this. Let me do this. Also, our Twitch moderators, let me thank them really quick. Then we'll get back to the updates. Bastion Girl, Duxor, Mark and NC, Papa Bear, Schultheis, Skinny Survivor, Toby, and Sully, thank you. We are bringing you the latest updates here. Again, fighting reported in and around Kyiv, Ukraine. We've shown you several videos. I'm seeing a bunch of videos posted. I think we've shown them all to you so far, all the ones I'm seeing. Hang on. One moment, guys. If you hear some sound in the background here, I actually have I'm listening to the DW stream too. I haven't seen any new videos after those ones I've posted to you. We've shown you four or five videos. I haven't seen anything new after those. I'm looking around to see what I can find. Yeah, everything I'm seeing is a repeat of what, there's like 4 or 5 videos. So like this is one of them. This is we've already shown you this one. I'll just show it to you again. Oh, hold on. Where is it? I'm hearing gunfire on the DW stream. Just heard some. This here next to Again, Berestskaya, or whatever it is. Beretaiska? Here. It's a metro station. This one here. Berestaiska. Metro station.
Дим, дуже горить что-то. Да. Знаешь? Да. Капец. Дым, да.
That's only about 4 miles from the Parliament building on the river. That was from Nexta. I'm continually hearing what sounds like artillery explosions. We've been hearing for like about an hour and a half ago on the DW Live Kyiv stream. We started hearing more explosions, and they haven't stopped. We keep hearing these booms, and they keep, I don't know if it's artillery, but we keep hearing them. Oh, what is this? Hold on. Breaking news. Kyiv Independent reports Russian saboteurs disguised as national police drove up to a checkpoint near Vasilkiv, south of Kyiv, where heavy fighting has been reported, and shot Ukrainian soldiers there. Source Ukrainian Pravda, citing their sources in the military. Ukrainian Pravda is a major paper in Ukraine. Kyiv Independent, I'm familiar with. These are both major outlets in Kyiv, in Ukraine. So immediately after, a group of Russian soldiers arrived at the checkpoint by truck. So this is unconfirmed, but these are well-known Kyiv and Ukraine news outlets. They're reporting Kyiv Independent Russian saboteurs disguised as national police drove up to a checkpoint near Vasilkiv, south of Kyiv, where heavy fighting has been reported, and shot Ukrainian soldiers there. Immediately after, a group of Russian soldiers arrived at the checkpoint by truck. I cannot confirm that, but I can tell you those are two generally quite reliable sources. So very disturbing report. I agree with Woofers here. Claims of another transport plane shot down south of Kyiv. I find this worrisome. We're hearing all these claims from the Ukrainian military of planes being shot down and not seeing evidence of any of them. And now they're claiming another one shot down. I am concerned about this. I think what Woofers is saying is, man, it really stretches the imagination to think they're shooting down this many planes. So, I don't know. I mean, we haven't seen any evidence to back these up, the claims today. This is a video we saw before, another video of fighting reportedly near the zoo in western Kyiv. I don't think we did see that video before. This has no sound on it. This might be a new video. Hang on. Did Rubio post? He has not posted for an hour. Again, a very concerning report from Kyiv Independent. It's a reliable outlet. I am familiar with them. They say Russian saboteurs disguised as national police drove up to a checkpoint near Vasilkiv, south of Kyiv, where heavy fighting has been reported and shot Ukrainian soldiers there. The source is the major Ukrainian newspaper, Ukrainska Pravda, citing their sources in the military. Immediately after, a group of Russian soldiers arrived at the checkpoint by truck. I'll see if I can find the report in Ukrainian Pravda. I have their website. I don't see it there on their site. Again, the same 3 or 4 videos I keep seeing. Same 3 or 4 videos that came out in the last 40 minutes or so. I'm looking around, and I'm not seeing anything new. Maybe I'll re-show you one of the ones we saw before. This one here, this Intel Crab, heavy battle near the Berestayska metro station in Kyiv, within the M07 business loop. Kyiv proper.
Пиздец. Була набагато більше. Це Берестейська. Не на центр.
Very concerning. Very, very concerning. President Zelensky did say at midnight tonight, local time, he said that tonight the Russians were going to try to take Kyiv. That's what he told the nation. It is currently 3:47 a.m. I am hearing stuff on this. I'm not hearing that much on the DW stream right now. Next up, just posted this. A heavy explosion was heard in Berznyaki. Kind of that low rumble explosion in the middle there. I don't know where Woofers is hearing this. Woofers says Russians reportedly present northwest of the city at Obolonsky district. I can fix the echo on some of the vids echoing. I'll fix that. Sorry, sometimes I forget to do something in the videos echo. I'll fix it. That district would be northern Kyiv. So, look, again, we've heard of a bunch of reports of fighting near the Kyiv Zoo, which is here. We're talking about, 4 miles away from the river. Here's the Dnieper River. We're talking about like right around here. Kyiv Zoo area, also that metro station, if I can find it here. It's here somewhere. It's like Bereskaya or something. Where is it? Right there. Berestaiska. Let me actually see if I can do this to show you. This is the area where that metro station is, right around here. So I don't know if, somebody was coming in. I don't know what happened, but this is that. This is right where that metro station is, somewhere around here. The station is right there, actually. I'll show you. Oh, that's in the station. There's the station right there. But this is like Western Kyiv. That's the area. I'm hearing less explosions on the DW stream right now. I wonder if a lot of the explosions we were hearing on the DW stream was from that fighting. I don't know. But for the moment, it's quieter there. Hang on, one of our viewers mentioned flight radar. I'll check the flight radar. Yes, as Freedom Fighter says, it is 3:52 a.m. local time. I am waiting for Flight Radar 24 to start working. It seems slow. I think a lot of people are looking at it. I cannot get in it yet. But definitely quieter on the DW stream. What was that? What was all that fighting about? And what happened? You know? I haven't seen any new videos the last few minutes either. Oh, hold on a second. Let's see here. See, this is what we've been talking about. This is what we've been talking about. There are reports of heavy gunfire by the Berestaiska metro station, according to a Ukrainian military unit that is located there. That's what we've been talking about. So they're reporting that too. Now again, I'm not hearing. Well, I don't know if we could hear. I don't know if we could hear that on the DW stream, but we've been seeing reports of and seeing videos of fighting apparently from there. Oh, did we already post this? I thought I missed this too. Didn't. Oh, I'm sorry. I missed this one. I apologize. Thanks for letting me know. I missed this one. Justice for All told me. They also posted this. See, we've been talking about this. This is the area we've been talking about. Explosions, gunfire in Kyiv's areas Shulyavka and Berestayska. More than 50 explosions and heavy machine gun fire have been reported in Shulyavka near the city zoo. And Shulyavka, I think it's that area we were just looking at. I think. Let's see. Beres, that's the metro station. The zoo is a little over is here. Then where's Shulyavka? Is it one of these places? I can't find it. Shulyavka. Sorry. That's where the zoo is. I'm hearing, I think, some distant explosions on the DW stream. I think. Trey Yingst, Kyiv is under attack right now from multiple directions. That is from Fox News' Trey Yingst. He says Kyiv is under attack right now from multiple directions. Lucas Tomlinson says, Ukraine's defense minister warns Russian troops can disguise themselves as servicemen of the Ukrainian armed forces and other law enforcement agencies, as well as be in civilian clothes. I mean, that's the kind of message I think. I'm guessing it's a legit warning, but Russia would love that. It's like strikes terror into everybody. But the warning did come from Ukraine's defense minister. Basically, it's like be suspicious of everyone. Hang on a second here. Hang on one moment, guys. Hang on one moment. I'm just checking a couple sources here. Give me one moment. What is this video? I'm looking at a Telegram video from Nexta. In Kyiv, on Vysotsky Street near the garden, 2 people shine in blue. I don't know what that means. Maybe somebody else will see it and can figure out what it is. And Trey Yingst reporting from Fox that Kyiv is under attack from several directions. Bash Karma posted this, and again, I do find this count reliable, Bash Karma. I can't confirm this video, but they've been posting a lot of legit stuff from Ukraine. They said hysteria, panic, and paranoia seems to have settled in Kyiv. This couple is calling on someone outside, waving his phone around with the flashlight on. They accuse him of being a possible spotter for Russians.
Да они, блядь.
Is it the lights? Is it the... he says waving his phone around, they say. I guess it's not the lights. I don't know, I see some lights blinking on it.
Да они, блядь. Координируют, наверное, да?
Наверное, да. Махает в этот, и сразу пошли выстрелы. Алло, пожалуйста, отзовитесь хоть кто-то. Не можем дозвониться до полиции вообще никуда, никто трубку не берет. Высоцкого, улица Высоцкого.
Бульвар.
Бульвар Высоцкого. Был во дворе, теперь возле дороги.
Бульвар Высоцкого 5. Корректив.
So somebody on a phone with a light on and thinking they might be a spotter for the Russians, you know, so... I can't verify the video. It seems like it might be legit. Here, look, see? Michael Kaufman. Difficult to sell, but seems like the fighting is taking place in western parts of Kyiv, like Shulyavka. CC Hawk says, hope citizens don't turn on each other. I can't imagine the atmosphere right now. My thoughts to everybody in Ukraine, but I can't imagine the atmosphere right now. But there has been clearly fighting tonight in western Kyiv. But not, I mean, we've seen fighting. And we've heard the sounds and we've seen explosions, but we're not seeing huge columns of force. I've seen no armor, right? So I don't know if maybe do we have a situation where like some special forces came in or some advanced force came in or agents came in or something like that, because no one's saying that they've seen lots of forces. I've seen no videos of armed troops or reports of such. Conflict News says, Heaviest fighting tonight appears to be around the Berestayskaya. They spell it a different way. They spell it Berestayskaya metro station. Beyond multiple videos of explosions and gunfire, the fighting is apparent on Google Maps traffic data. I assume that traffic data is due to the fighting. I don't know if it was like that before. Thank you, everyone, by the way, for your support of the channel. I do appreciate it. Thank you. And thanks for the stars on Facebook as well. You can reach me on Twitter at Lookner. Look at this. This is from Ignis Fadum. One of Kyiv's bomb shelters as the battle for Kyiv, well, maybe the start of it, is ongoing right now.
No. Пошли на парковку проверять.
It's unbelievable. In this day and age, 2022, this is going on. Ukraine reporter, now this isn't confirmed, they think that the Kyiv troops might be paratroopers. I have no idea. They think that there might have been troops dropped into Kyiv. What can I say? I have no idea. Oh, I haven't seen this one yet. Another video of the fire reportedly at the Kharkiv tractor plant.
Завод ХТЗ, вид с домов на метро Масельского.
Now, I don't know if that was like yesterday or today or what, or tonight or last night. I'm not sure. Yeah, Michael Kaufman says, difficult to tell, but seems the fighting tonight is taking place in western parts of Kyiv like Shulyavka. But just to be clear, he says a number of videos suggesting battles there. We've seen some videos with lots of shooting and explosions, but again, there has not been any kind of video evidence about like armored vehicles. You know, I've seen no videos actually showing a Russian soldier. So, but we have seen explosions and very loud, and heard loud explosions. Rob Lee posted this. The sound of fighting reportedly in Kyiv tonight. Hang on. I just saw a new video. What's this one? One moment, please. Okay, I'm not going to worry about that. Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news, breaking news. Nexta. The bridge on Victory Avenue in Kyiv was blown up near the Berestayska metro station. Russian troops are moving towards Shulyavka, reports Vigrod. Oh my gosh. The bridge on Victory Avenue near the metro. Let's go look at this. So the Victory Avenue would be, hang on. There is the metro station. There it is. Now where is Victory Avenue? This is very scary. That I can't find. I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. I can show you where the station is. The station is right here. That's the station. Oh, can I do 3D? Hold on. I can. It doesn't work very well. Oh, I can. No, it's not going to work. All right, hang on. It's Paramo. People are saying it's Paramo. Hang on. People are saying stuff. It's Paramohi Avenue, people are saying. Okay, hang on. Hang on 1 second. Thank you. Thank you. One moment. Breaking news. Oh, no, that's not new. That's not new news. This I have no idea. Ukraine government keeps saying today that they've shot down planes, and there's not a shred of evidence that's been presented for any of them. I've seen no evidence whatsoever. We have not seen any evidence that Ukraine has actually shot down planes today. I think they've claimed they've shot down like 5 planes, including 2 transport planes. So maybe they have, but there's been no evidence presented of that. Yeah, so if we go back here, people are saying that this is the street. This is, okay, so the idea is that the report was that the bridge on Victory Avenue, I guess would be here? What is it a bridge over? There's the station. Well, I'm going to go down there. So this here is... That's Victory Avenue. That's Victory Avenue. Oops. Hold on. And then, hold on. I'm not doing a good job. Victory and the station is right here. I guess the station is right here. So I'm not sure where the bridge would be. Is this bridge right here? I mean, there's a bridge here. That's a bridge over Victory near the station. I don't know if that's it. And I don't know who'd be blowing. Is it Ukraine blowing it up because they're trying to prevent the forces from coming? And hold on a second. Moving towards Shulyavka would mean moving towards the river. So the idea would be that hang on, let me go back here, sorry. I don't know which bridge it is. There's a bridge here too. There's a bridge there too. So I don't know which bridge they're talking about, but Shulyavka is more towards, is like the zoo area, more down here. So look, The Parliament building is right in here. The Parliament building is near the river. So we're talking about, according to the report, Russian forces being about 4 miles away from the river. I know what I have to do. I have to refresh this. Why is this? Hang on, there's a bit of a delay here. Let me just fix something. I just heard a boom on the DW stream. I am hearing gunfire on the DW stream. I am hearing gunfire on the DW stream. A bunch of gunfire on the DW stream right now. Breaking news. So, an unconfirmed report that Russian forces are moving towards the center of Ukraine. Okay, I don't know if this is true. Russian attack on the Victory Avenue in Kyiv has been repelled, the military say. See, so the military is claiming that they've repelled the attack near the that metro station. That's different than the other report that said the Russian troops were moving towards the center of town. So I'd be careful with these reports. I just don't know what's going on. That was from Ilya Palmer. Yeah, here it is. Look, here's what they say. Russian war criminals attacked one of the military units in Kyiv on Victory Avenue. The attack was repulsed. You know, what can I say? You know, it might be true. I can't. That's what they say. Lots of explosions. I'm hearing a lot of explosions on the live stream now. A lot. Lots of gunfire and explosions. Oh my gosh. Hang on. I gotta post this. Give me 1 second, guys. Hang on one moment. Hang on one moment. Give me 1 second here. I gotta take a second and kind of reset things. Very loud three booms. I don't know if that's gunfire. That was very loud on the live stream. That was 3 big shots, very loud. That was very close. That was very close. That was very loud and very close. This is very scary right now. Fighting in Kyiv going on. Thank you to all of our moderators. Really appreciate it, mods. Hang on one moment. What is going on with this? Give me one moment, guys. I'm just kind of I had to reset something here. Very worrisome. Remember, President Zelensky said that Russia would be attacking Kyiv tonight. And we are hearing fighting in Kyiv. We are hearing fighting in Kyiv. This is Michael McFaul. This is concerning. Michael McFaul is the former ambassador to Russia. He says, hearing that Chechen assassins have arrived in Ukraine, can anyone confirm? So, you know, I don't think he posts that lightly. It's just not clear what's going on now. We don't know who exactly the fighting is between. I agree with this from what we've heard. Based on traffic data, OSINT Technical says, based on traffic data and the ground reports, it looks like the Russians are trying to push down Paramoy Avenue. Now, there might be, for all we know, armored vehicles out there. I just haven't seen them. I haven't seen video of it or anything. But who knows what forces might be there? Wow, Lucian Kim. I send a Facebook message to a Ukrainian border guard I befriended in 2014. His reply, thanks, buddy. Sorry, I can't talk right now because there's fierce fighting in Kyiv. I'll write later. Breaking news. Marco Rubio just posted and said, I wish I could share more, but for now I can say it's pretty obvious to many that something is off with Putin. He has always been a killer, but his problem now is different and significant. It would be a mistake to assume this Putin would react the same way he would 5 years ago. Very scary. Look, we've talked about this many times. I've told you many times. I've said that if he invades, he's crazy. And I've shown you analysts who've said that this invasion seems irrational. Even forget the evilness of it and the moral abhorrence of it. Just from pure self-interest, it seems crazy. And it's a huge departure from what he's done before in terms of the risk involved and just in no way leaving it ambiguous what's going on, and just being clearly just a major attack on one country just nakedly attacking another country's right to exist. It's just very different, and it's very, very, very worrying. It should be worrying for everybody in the world. Remember, Marco Rubio is the vice chair of the Senate Intelligence Committee. He has lots of information. And what will he do what will the troops do when they get to Kyiv? Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news, breaking news. Marco Rubio. Russia's invaders are working their way towards the center of Kyiv. They aren't going to be very happy if when day breaks and they realize they've been cut off and are now trapped by thousands of pissed off Ukrainians. A new video. Shots are heard in Nova Kakhovka. Nexta.
Это просто пиздец. Залп полетел. Вот, летят. Пролетели. Вон еще летят. Еще летит. Прям перед домами. Прям вот здесь летит. Я тебе сейчас видео покажу, ты охуеешь от жизни. Это просто пиздец.
Nova Kakhovka, is that Kyiv? Oh, that's in Kherson. Okay, that's in Kherson. There's been heavy fighting in Kherson lately. So that would be down here, Kherson, southern Ukraine. Wow. Breaking news. Oh, so this is coming from the Ukrainian military. Russian troops have attacked a Ukrainian army base in Kyiv. The attack was repelled. Reuters citing Ukrainian military. For whatever it's worth, look, I have no idea what happened. So, what can I say? But this is the Ukrainian military claiming that Russian troops have attacked an army base in Kyiv. That's from Idris Ali. Gray Hughes, our viewer, says maybe Ukrainians blew up their own bridge to keep Russians out and perhaps trap ones already in. I did say before that I didn't know who blew up the bridge, Ukrainians or Russians. I have no idea. So, you know, the Ukrainians have blown up bridges in other parts of the country the last couple of days. Thank you, Gray Hughes, for writing in. It is 4:31 a.m. How big is this Russian force that's apparently in Kyiv? No idea. No idea. See, this is the Ukrainian armed force claiming they shot down all of these planes today. Today around midnight, we shot down an attack aircraft and a transport plane. There's been no evidence presented for any of this. And nobody's posted any videos and no evidence. So I don't know if any of this is true. That's the Ukraine Armed Forces. And we have no idea, could there be Russian troops elsewhere in the city? Special forces or something? Who knows? Something's going on. Diogo says sunrise in Kyiv in 2 hours and 16 minutes. So we've been seeing videos and hearing reports about fighting in Kyiv, Western Kyiv. Trey Yinks posted about a half hour ago. Kyiv is under attack right now from multiple directions. We showed you this. Explosions, gunfire in Kyiv's areas Shulyavka and Berestayska. That's about 4 miles from the center of town. More than 50 explosions and heavy machine gun fire have been reported in Shulyavka and near the city zoo. Actually, I'll say this. For a couple hours ago, for like an hour on the DW stream, we were hearing booms, a lot of booms. Now I'm not hearing much on the CNN is reporting Russia attacks Kyiv from multiple directions. That's what CNN is reporting. I'm not hearing much on the DW live stream. There's like 4 videos. There were like a bunch of videos coming out, and then no more came out. The same 4 videos. I'll show you some of the videos again. But there were a bunch of videos coming out from Kyiv, and they basically stopped. Here's this one from Live UA Map in Ilya Ponomarenko. Extremely hard combat near the Kyiv Zoo.
автоматически стреляет. Я в шоке.
I just heard what sounded like loud gunfire on the DW stream. I just heard it right now on the DW stream. Like 4 or 5 shots. Very loud on the DW stream. I am hearing gunfire. I'm hearing gunfire on the DW stream. That stream is, it's Independence. Independence Square, I think, in Kyiv. That's right on the water there. That's like central Kyiv, I believe. Heavy gunfire right there. Heavy gunfire on the Independence Square. Heavy gunfire now. Heavy gunfire now on the Independence Square live stream on DW. Breaking news. Breaking news. Very heavy gunfire. It died down. Give me 1 sec, guys. I'm just posting this. Just heard heavy gunfire for several minutes. Oh, that's Maidan. I'm sorry. That is the Maidan Square. That's it. Maidan Square. That's what we're looking at, right? Oh, yeah, I'm hearing it now. Hearing it now. Heavy gunfire. Breaking news. Very heavy gunfire. Wow, this is awful. I'm hearing very heavy gunfire on the Maidan Square live stream. Unbelievable. 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 This is Maidan Square. The live stream on Maidan Square, I'm hearing gunfire, lots of gunfire. DW. Non-stop. Unbelievable. All over the place. All over the place. Gunfire everywhere. Gunfire everywhere. All right, let me check for updates, but this is unbelievable. It is really intense fighting. Breaking news. We are hearing, if you go to DW Live on YouTube, there is a live stream from Independence Square, Maidan Square, Kyiv, Ukraine, and we are hearing very intense gunfire. Very intense for several minutes. DW Live on YouTube. No one's even commenting on it yet, but it's unquestionable. The Mikhail D, who I follow, says, so crazy to hear gunfire all the way to Maidan Square. Who knew Maidan would hear gunfire once again 8 years after the revolution, this time from an invading force? Maidan Square is central Kyiv. It's right on the river. So I don't know if they're in Maidan Square, but we heard about 5 straight minutes of very intense gunfire, multiple guns. I don't know if it was automatic or what it was, but intense. There it is, Independence Square. You could hear it from there. About 4 miles earlier, about an hour ago or so, there was a bunch of fighting about 4 miles west of there, roughly near the Kyiv Zoo or west of the Kyiv Zoo. Yeah, so there's the Kyiv Zoo, and then there's a train station over here. The metro station here, this metro station, a local Ukrainian media said a bridge was blown up, and that Russian troops were making their way east. But now, for the first time, we really started hearing this close. We heard a lot of gunfire sounding really close on the Maidan Square live stream about 5-10 minutes ago, and that's right there. So what else is happening? I mean, look, for all we know, if we had live cams elsewhere, we'd be hearing this elsewhere. We're just restricted to this one live cam. And I'd be careful of this report. AFP says Ukraine repulsed Russian attack on main Kyiv Army Avenue? I don't know if they have. I don't know if they have. Ukraine has said they shot down a bunch of planes today. I don't know if they shot down any of them. This is very, very concerning. I mean, look, I can't even... Hold on. Hang on. I don't even have updates. I'm looking at news outlets and stuff, and I haven't even seen an update. Like, to me, the biggest breaking news and the biggest update I can give you is what we're hearing on what we just heard on the live stream. I don't care if the Ukrainian government is saying we repulsed an attack. All I know is that about 10 minutes ago, we heard like 5 straight minutes of very heavy gunfire on that live stream and that, I don't know where it was exactly, but that live stream is right there in Independence Square. So something is very, very much going on, very, very concerning. Big thank you to all of our moderators. Big thank you to all of our moderators who are with us tonight. But this is really concerning. And I'm looking for updates, but I have nothing more updated for you than what we heard on the live stream about 10 minutes ago. Someone said a camera was just killed. A camera went off the air. Yeah, I'll keep looking. I've been looking at different outlets here. Guys, this I think is an old story. This is an old story, I think. People are looking at this like it's new. Washington Post posted an article hours ago about this. I don't think this is a new story about. It's now. I don't think they're saying that the U.S. just called them up right now and offered. There was a story about this hours ago. We read it on the air. They said earlier. I think it said like weeks or months ago or something. They had offered him that. That's not a new story. More military cars on the Whack Milk stream, someone said. Well, there is a stream called Whack Milk. But they have one Kyiv shot. Well, they have a couple Kyiv shots. 2. Oh no, they have a hotel shot. Hotel Baccara. The big breaking news is that we just heard several minutes of very, very intense gunfire on the live stream coming from center of Kyiv a little while ago. There is clearly something big going on right now in Kyiv. Now, OSIN Technical says this. I don't know if this is true. He says, looks like Russian forces made it partially down Paramoy Avenue and ran into stiff Ukrainian resistance. Seems like they pulled back. Maybe that is true. Maybe that's true. I don't know. I'm certainly not relying on the Ukrainian forces or the Russian forces to tell me what's going on. I do not find those accounts reliable. It's an armed force during a military has every interest in presenting the best case scenario of what's going on. I'm hearing new explosions. I just heard a couple of booms on the Kyiv stream. Very intense. Oh, look. Thanks, Ortiz. Trey Yinks just posted. Look, Trey Yinks just posted. Gunfire in central Kyiv. And guys, again, I consider everything the Ukrainian army says to be taken with a grain of salt. Same with the Russian army. Again, armies have an interest in presenting the best possible view of what's going on. So I am not taking anything the Ukrainian army says as factual until I get a lot more evidence. And all I know is that the Ukrainian army has claimed to shoot down 2 transport planes today and several other aircraft, and I have yet to see any evidence whatsoever of it. No one has even posted, no citizens have posted, oh my gosh, I saw this thing exploding in the sky. Nothing. Absolutely nothing whatsoever. Not a shred of evidence has been produced, even by the general public, that 5 aircraft have been shot down. So, again, I just don't take any of that as highly believable until I have more evidence. And given that Ukraine army has today claimed they shot down like 5 aircraft, including 2 transport planes, and produced no evidence, that makes me less likely to believe the rosy news they're coming out with tonight about Kyiv. I hope it's true. I hope all their news about fighting off Russian invaders is true. But them claiming they shot down 5 airplanes without a lick of evidence doesn't make me very confident about their pronunciations tonight. More gunfire. More gunfire right now. Lots of gunfire. Lots of gunfire on Kyiv stream again. Lot of gunfire. Lots of gunfire. Lots of gunfire. I posted the link to the stream. Lots of gunfire continues. Gunfire continues. I posted the link on my Twitter, @Lookner. DW live stream. More gunfire right now. Turn it up. Got to turn it all the way up. Turn it up. You'll hear it. Turn it up. We're talking about Independence Square. It's on the Independence Square camera. That's that's central Ukraine, central Kyiv. You can actually see on the camera shot the large monument. Well, that's a mall. Independence Monument right here. That's the monument you see on the live shot, on the live cam. The live cam, I can actually show you which way the live cam is looking. The live cam looks this way. I think the live cam is maybe like up here or something, because it's looking in this, it's looking past this towards this direction. And there's like, I can't find any updates. Hang on a second here. I'm sorry, guys, I'm really just looking around for updates. Boy, it's really striking. I got to say, like, it's really something when the most information we have, this is very rare, the most information we have is from the live stream. More gunfire. More gunfire right now. But this is the most updated information I have. I can tell you from the live stream, there's been intense gunfire that's audible in central Kyiv. There's no information more updated than that. I feel like that makes everything else that's come out obsolete. So what we can know is that there is stuff going on and we don't know what it is. And who knows where is President Zelensky right now? I don't know. What else is going on? The internet still works there, I guess, right? I haven't heard that it's out. Power is still working. I see lights on the live shot. But this is very, very bad. For people watching on Facebook, if you're watching on Facebook, in 51 minutes on Facebook, we're going to hit 8 hours. So in 51 minutes on Facebook, the broadcast will stop. When it stops, I will just start it again. So again, if you're watching on Facebook, in 51 minutes, the broadcast will stop, and then I'll start a new one. There's an 8-hour limit on Facebook. Just heard another explosion on the Kyiv live stream. So again, the big headline about an hour or two ago, there was a bunch of fighting in Kyiv. Gunfire. Heavy gunfire. Heavy gunfire on the live stream, on the Kyiv live stream right now. Heavy gunfire. Very heavy gunfire. Very heavy gunfire right now. Maidan Square live stream. Right this second. It's still going. More gunfire. Wow. Very heavy, still going on. And just guys, look at this. To tell you how long this has been going on for. The first tweet I did about the gunfire when we started hearing was 23 minutes ago. So this has been off and on now for about a half an hour. A half an hour we've been hearing the gunfire. That sounds close. That sounds close. I'm hearing more right now. This is the central part of Kyiv. This is not the distant booming. Very close gunfire right now. I posted the link on my Twitter, @Lookner, DW Live. Look up DW Live on YouTube. DW Live on YouTube, you'll see it. Link is on my Twitter, @Lookner on Twitter. I posted it. You got to turn the volume up. But something is very much going on. Again, a couple hours ago, there was a lot of fighting. A couple hours ago, we heard booms for like an hour in the distance. And then we started hearing about fighting and seeing some videos of fighting about 4 miles away in western Kyiv. And now, gunfire ongoing. Audible in central Kyiv on the Independence Square live stream. It's still going on. Oh my gosh. Very intense. Very intense. Oh my gosh. Wow. Very intense. Very intense. Very intense. Very intense. There is something going on. Wow. 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 It's louder now. This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. Fox News posted this. This is Trey Yingst from Fox posted this a little while ago, like a half hour ago. Ukrainian capital under attack from multiple directions by advancing Russian forces. It is louder. It's louder and closer. I have not seen any reports from any of the Ukrainian reporters or outlets that updates anything on this. Again, the heavy gunfire continues on this live stream in central Kyiv, Maidan Square. The iconic location of Kyiv, Maidan Square. We are hearing close gunfire, intense there, on and off. It's been going on for over half an hour now. Some of it very, very intense. And I have no update for you. The government, the armed forces has said like a couple times over the last couple hours that they repelled offensives. Doesn't sound like it. Sounds very, very close. This who knows what's going on. It's very worrying. More gunfire. This is really terrifying. Sky Obits, I don't know, the U.S. has said that they've been talking to Zelensky. So the question was, do they have plans to evacuate Zelensky? Look, I can't tell you. I mean, he was there tonight. He said he was staying there. I think the Washington Post had a story today saying that the U.S. had wanted him to leave or something. But he's there. He was there as of very recently. So I don't know. Obviously, that would not be something they would publicize, is any kind of evacuation plan. We're going to have to just, see if we hear from him or not and where he is. Here's the headline, Washington Post, explosions rock Kyiv as Russian forces close in on capital. U.S. stands ready to evacuate Zelensky, but I don't know the specifics. The U.S. government is prepared to help evacuate him, but so far he's refused to go. I mean, he was there as of a few hours ago. He was there. More gunfire. But there's clearly something going on. Is it how many Russian forces are there? That I cannot tell you. I have no idea. Is it a few? Is it paratroopers? Is it special forces? Where are they coming from? Beats me. But clearly this is not a case of, oh, an hour ago the attack was repelled. There is something very big. There's active fighting going on. I looked at the flight radar. All I see is the U.S. drone down here. I'm guessing if something was to fly out, they might have their transponder off at this point. Oh, what's this here? What's this one? Is that a plane? What is this? This is Ornithol. Airport ground vehicle showing up. Okay. More gunfire right now. Just heard some loud gunfire. A lot of it. Breaking news. Look, guys. Russian forces are closing in on Kyiv. Intense fighting ongoing. Trey Yingst. Lots of gunfire now on the scanner. On the heavy gunfire. Heavy gunfire. Very heavy. I'm going to play his video in a second. I haven't played his video yet. I am hearing a lot of gunfire on the live stream. Very heavy gunfire on the live stream. There is a lot. Oh my gosh. I'm hearing so much gunfire on the DW live stream. What is going on there? What is going on there? Yes, time check. It is 5:14 a.m. 5:14 a.m. in Kyiv. 5:14 a.m. Lots of. It sounds like machine gun fire or anti-aircraft fire. It sounds like it's very rapid. A lot of it. Could there be helicopters involved or something? I have no idea. Go to my Twitter. I have posted a link to the stream on my Twitter, @Lookner on Twitter. DW Live on YouTube. DW Live on YouTube. Very heavy gunfire, just heard again. DW Live on YouTube. Link on my Twitter, @Lookner. DW News. DW News. DW News on YouTube. DW News. If you search DW Live, you should find it too. DW News. Hang on. Hold on. All right, guys. Hang on. Breaking news. Breaking news. Big breaking news. Major breaking news. Real-time network data show a major disruption to Ukraine's internet backbone provider. Oh my gosh. Gigatrans, which supplies connectivity to many other networks. Oh my gosh. They're shutting off the internet. They are shutting off the internet. Breaking news. This is awful. They are shutting off the internet. Breaking news. Real-time network data show a major disruption to Ukraine's internet backbone provider, Gigatrans. This is awful, which supplies connectivity to many other networks. The incident comes as heavy fighting is reported in Kyiv and Vasilkiv. This is it. This is what many feared. This is what many experts said they thought would happen. This is really bad. Please keep the people of Ukraine in your thoughts. This is really bad. I can't believe it. This is awful. Maybe that's probably why we haven't been hearing reports the last hour. I wasn't hearing anything. I'm guessing the Russians shut it down. Next it says air raid alert in Kharkiv. So the idea is that it was thought that Russia could shut down the internet to, there's many reasons you might want to do it, but a big reason you might shut down the internet is to prevent the government from communicating with the people, to prevent the government from functioning, to prevent the military from functioning. There might be a big military attack tonight, we might see. I don't know if we'll hear about it, but that could be part of just killing the command and control and communication among the military and the government in Ukraine. Also, for all you know, they might want to sow panic among the people. For all you know, there might be horrible stuff going on in Kyiv that they don't want people, live streaming or posting. So this is very, very bad. Now, we are still seeing the live cam, the DW live cam. We are still seeing that. We are still seeing the live cam. I don't know how long we'll see the live cams for. I don't know how long we'll see the live cams are, but this is a very, very significant disruption. This is very significant. And lots of gunfire in Kyiv. Visible on the live stream. Now, maybe in Ukraine they might have thought this was coming. Maybe there's some action they can take to try to disrupt it or something. I'm sure the U.S. might try to help Ukraine fight off an attack on its internet or something. So I don't know the tech stuff about that. But that is a really significant thing. Oh, is the camera image frozen? Is the camera image frozen, or is that the way it always was? I don't know. Heavy gunfire on the stream. Let me try to get you some more updates about this. I don't know that I don't think we're going to hear this stream for long. Very close gunfire. Close gunfire. Look at this. Security Council Secretary Danilov. We are stopping the horde best we can. The situation in Kyiv is under the control of the armed forces in the Ukraine and our citizens. When they say stopping the horde as best we can, that's not encouraging. This is from Alexei Sorokin, who's in Kyiv. Yeah, I agree with this. I agree with this. Explains why a lot of videos aren't coming out. Maybe people can't upload videos. We haven't seen any videos for like an hour. Air alarm and air raid in Kharkiv. This is very bad. I wonder if tonight is when you're going to see the main invasion. There's so much gunfire right now, so much close gunfire on the Independent Square, Maidan Square live stream. There's so much. DW News on YouTube. And this is what you don't want to see. This is what a lot of people thought might happen the first night. Shutting down the internet. Maybe they'll shut down the power. Yes, Mysterious MM says, here comes the shock and awe phase. I don't know, but remember, many analysts thought that the initial airstrikes would be much bigger. Also, only about a third of the ground forces have come in so far. I am very, very worried that the big invasion might actually be starting tonight. So much gunfire. Who knows? Maybe the first 2 days, I don't know, we're probing. Only a third of Russia's troops apparently had been used so far. There's so much gunfire. Hey, and my stream the picture on the stream seems to be frozen. Are you guys having that too? Is power out in Kyiv? I don't know that. So again, major internet outage going on. I think the picture on my DW stream froze, but I don't know. I'm looking. Doesn't seem to be moving. It's not frozen? Maybe it's not, I don't know. Stream is fine. Maybe it's just frozen on my TV. People are saying it's not frozen. Okay. Okay, people are saying it's not frozen. Thank you. Yeah, I don't see. People are saying look for a wire or a rope. I might try reloading the stream again because I'm going to reload the stream because mine was frozen. Mine was frozen, but I'll just try it again. More gunfire. More gunfire. So much gunfire. Close gunfire. This is very bad. Breaking news. Major gunfire. lots and lots of gunfire on the Kyiv Maidan Square central part of Kyiv live stream right now. Major internet outage reported in Ukraine. This is very, very bad. People saying their live cam is frozen now. I still see some of the live cams working, but I'm very worried about power. NetBlocks, they know what they're doing. This is a major outage. They say internet backbone. One of our viewers. Network data from NetBlocks confirms significant disruptions to internet service in Kharkiv. No, this isn't even updated. No, that's the update. They don't even have a post about it yet. Ukraine's internet backbone provider Gigatrans, internet backbone, which supplies connectivity to many other networks. Internet backbone. Internet backbone is maybe defined by the principal data routes between large, strategically interconnected computer networks and core routers of the internet. Anyways, I don't really know how that works, but more gunfire. If you are watching on Facebook, in 23 minutes on Facebook, in 23 minutes, it will hit 8 hours. So the live stream will stop on 8 hours on Facebook, and I will restart it right away. I'll restart it right away on Facebook when the live stream ends. So if you're watching on Facebook, again, just when the stream ends, automatically in 23 minutes, I'll start another one. Intel Doge says, this back and forth gunfire makes me think this is an active gunfight between Russian and Ukrainian troops. Heavy gunfire, including what sounds like large caliber weapons, continue to be fired in the distance. There is a lot of gunfire. Guys, I'm going to need to take I'm going to step away for 1 minute. I'm coming right back. Very loud, very close and loud. Hold on. Very close and loud. Closest gunfire yet. Sorry. That's the closest gunfire I've heard yet on the stream. That was the closest I've heard yet. Very loud gunfire on the Kyiv stream. That was very close. Give me a minute, guys. I'm coming right back. We are back. We are back. Major internet disruption appears to be underway in Kyiv. Not in Kyiv, in Ukraine. Again, NetBlocks. Real-time network data show a major disruption to Ukraine's internet backbone provider, Gigatrans, which supplies connectivity to many other networks. This could be Russia taking down the internet in Ukraine. Ongoing heavy, intense gunfire, loudly visible, loudly audible. I'm listening to it right now on the DW News live stream from central Kyiv in Maidan Square. In Maidan Square, the famous Maidan Square in central Kyiv, that's where the live stream is. And we've been hearing intense gunfire for like an hour on it. It's very loud and close. This is very, very concerning. I mean, concerning is not the word. This is terrifying. Okay. Russia's plan is clearly is to. Rob Lee posts this. Russia's plan clearly is to reach Kyiv as quickly as possible and force Zelensky to surrender, including Ukrainian forces across the country. If Russia can't take Kyiv quickly or Zelensky refuses and resistance continues across Ukraine, Russia's costs and problems multiply. Leonard Bershiditsky, he's at Bloomberg. Leonard Bershiditsky says, the focus on taking Kyiv is equally mad. There are lots of places the Ukrainian government could relocate to, but urban warfare in one of Europe's biggest and most beautiful cities is just utter insanity from every point of view. How does any of this make any sense? Hey guys, I see videos being posted of resistance and stuff. I would be careful with the videos. I've seen a video. People are posting a video from 2014, I believe. I believe a lot of people are posting a video from 2014 and saying it's from tonight. Update. Air raid alert in Kharkiv, Ukraine. In Kyiv, people are urged not to leave shelter. That is from Alexei Sorokin, and that is, he is in Kyiv. He's a Kyiv journalist. Now, the live stream is still working. I'm looking at a multi-stream, and I haven't seen like the live streams all go down. So the internet is still functioning, but NetBlocks is not making this up. This is very worrying here. Major disruption to Ukraine's internet backbone provider Gigatrans. Let me say a quick thanks to all of our moderators. I can't thank you enough, moderators. I really appreciate it. Hold on a second here. Hang on. Thanks to all of our moderators who are there. We have right now, hang on guys, Cynthia Moon is there. Thank you so much, Cynthia. Thank you to all of our moderators. I can't thank you enough. Sorry guys, give me 1 second here. I just want to thank everybody. And Facebook, we have about Facebook in 13 minutes. Roxanne Betke is there. Thank you, Roxanne. Again, reminder to everybody watching on Facebook, in 13 minutes the stream will stop because it'll hit 8 hours. Once it stops, it'll take me a minute or two, and I'll put a new stream up on the same Facebook channel, Agenda Free TV. So if you're on Facebook, stream's going to just end in like 13 minutes. I'll right away put up another stream. Thanks again to our Twitch moderators. More close gunfire right now on the live stream. Close gunfire on the Maidan Square live stream. Very close. Single shots. Unbelievable. Bastion Girl, Duxor, Mark and NC, Papa Bear, Schulthei, Skinny Survivor, Toby, and Sully, all moderating over there on Twitch. Thank you. Thank you so much. Very close gunfire on Maidan Square stream. Kevin Rothrock says, if Ukrainians are losing the web, it's very bad. As Rob Lee has argued, continued connectivity has been deliberate on Moscow's part, so Ukrainians could witness Russia's crushing superiority. If communications are dying now, it seems Russia doesn't want the public to see what's next. Yeah, that very well might be the reason. Also, again, Russia might be trying to just kill the command and control that the military has and that the government has, and make it so the government can't communicate and the military can't communicate. Maybe they're trying to sow terror among the people of Ukraine. I wouldn't be surprised if cell phones stop working. So this is a country of 44 million people. Only Putin knows what's coming next. It's very, very scary. Rob Lee says, interestingly, Russia's plan resembles its operation in Crimea in 2014 in some ways. There was clearly a hope that if they moved fast enough with airborne and special forces and targeted some key Ukrainian capabilities, they could achieve a fait accompli with minimal violence. That didn't happen. Breaking news, Ragnar sent me this from Nexta. Russians have seized the Kipty-Bashevsk highway in Sumy region. That's to the east of, that's about 100 miles or so east of, over 100 miles east of Kyiv. They are not allowing civilians to exit the road. This was reported by the broadcaster Suspiln with reference to the head of the military administration. So that's going to be, look, we had heard stories about Russia taking, we've seen videos of Russian forces checking people's and turning people around on roads and stuff the past couple of days. This highway would be, there's Sumy right there. So there's Sumy. I basically wonder if they're just not going to let people leave the country, you know? The highway, the report was Kipty Pachevsk Highway in Sumy region. So I have to find the specific. Sumy is a region and a city. Kipty Pachevsk. I'm not finding Kipty. Might be a different spelling. There's Badchevsk. No, it says Alchevsk. I can tell you where the Sumy region is. Sumy Oblast. There it is. So we're talking about northeastern, the Sumy region. Hang on. Sumy region is up here, next to Russia border. Sumy region is next to Russia border. So it sounds like they've taken over some big highway there. Is it this one? I don't know. That's a major highway right there. So, but again, they're not. It says Russians have seized the Kipty Pachevsk highway in Sumy region. They're not allowing civilians to exit the road. To exit the road. So what are they doing? They're not allowing civilians to exit the road. Ziman thinks they're doing it so the Donbass fighters. Oh, I see. So what Sumy is saying is, what one of our viewers is saying is they might be trying to prevent forces in the east from going back to Kyiv. Something I've seen many analysts say over the past couple weeks is that Russia might do its best to keep other forces in Ukraine from heading back and helping out in Kyiv. So that very well might be going on, particularly the forces that have been fighting in eastern Ukraine near the line of contact. So Facebook stream's going to end in 5 minutes. I will start another one right away. I think this was earlier, probably. Yeah, this was earlier. Doge says video of clashes between two unknown parties in Troyshina, Kyiv Oblast. I think this was several hours ago. Yeah, this was. Yeah. I think was several hours ago when we first started hearing about fighting in western Kyiv. I don't know this place here. I got to look it up, but again, I believe I saw that several hours ago. Oh, I'm sorry. That's not western Kyiv. That's up here. That's up here. I apologize. That's up here. So maybe it's a new video. I don't know. I think I've seen that one though, but I don't know. Maybe I haven't seen it. That would be up here. The fighting we saw a few hours ago was in western Kyiv, like over here. But the live stream is right next to the river, right near the river. Oh, connect. Hey, guys, hold on a second. Hold on. Michael Kaufman. Seeing proliferating claims of internet connectivity loss in Ukraine, but seems to be confined to cities like Kharkiv or parts of cities. Would be good to hear confirmation from those tracking the problem or people in Ukraine. Cause could be physical damage. ICT connect. I don't know how to look at this. ICT connectivity anomalies. He posted this. More gunfire right now on the live stream. Look, Kyiv, 100% anomalies detected in the last 10 hours. So there's a bunch of, well, it looks like there's a bunch of orange dots over Kyiv. But again, I can't, I'm not used to reading this. I'm not used to reading this, so I don't really know what I'm looking at here. A lot of gunfire now on the live stream. Very close gunfire. Loud gunfire, very close on the live stream. Huge. Huge gunfire. Heavy, heavy gunfire. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What? It sounds like something firing something? Like rockets or something? Are we hearing rocket fire? Wow. Wow. Just crazy, just crazy. That's the loudest, closest by far all night. I mean, I'm not an expert. I was seeing, this is so loud right now. It's just crazy right now. It's just crazy. DW News live stream on YouTube. DW News. It's so loud and close. This is in Maidan Square. That's where this video. That's where the camera is. It's so close and so loud. It's so close. It's like right there. Unbelievable. 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 That was unbelievable. That was by far the loudest and closest of the night. Loudest, closest, and craziest of the night. It sort of sounded like something was launching. Like a whooshing sound. All right, hey, I got to restart the Facebook broadcast. Guys, give me 1 second. I am restarting the Facebook broadcast now. Hang on 1 second here. Hang on 1 second. Hang on. Give me one moment. I just got to start my live stream here. I am just starting the Facebook live stream. Give me one more moment. I'm sorry. I am just starting the Facebook live stream. Okay, we're live on Facebook again. Hang on, guys, I'm sorry. I just literally posted the live stream on Facebook. All right, Facebook, we're back. Okay, we're back. Sorry, I had to, let me just make sure the Facebook stream is working. I just had to fix something here. Give me one moment. I'm sorry for the delay. I just had to, okay, we are back on Facebook. Sorry for the delay, Facebook. We're back. New stream. We're back here. Hopefully everybody didn't have trouble finding it. We're bringing you live coverage. Breaking news tonight. Intense fighting in Kyiv for, I think, over an hour now. We've been hearing intense fighting, very intense fighting on the live stream that's being shown in Maidan Square, right in the center of Kyiv. And in the last 10-15 minutes, we've heard the loudest and closest scary gunfire all night. And in addition, that comes after a few hours ago, there was fighting about 4 miles away in western Kyiv. And it's we don't really know what's going on. And also there's reporting very problematic, worrisome reporting about internet issues. Will they shut down the internet there in Ukraine? You can see NetBlock says confirmed. Oh, update. Breaking news. Some connectivity has returned to Ukraine backbone provider Gigatrans, but service remains intermittent at present. The incident comes amid fighting around capital city Kyiv. It is unclear if connectivity will be sustained. So I don't know what to make of this. Some connectivity has returned to the Ukraine internet backbone provider Gigatrans, but service remains intermittent at present. So is Russia trying to shut off the internet, like many thought they would? Or might there be physical damage from fighting that's causing this? I have no idea. Could Ukraine be doing something to counter what Russia is doing? Could the U.S. be helping them? I don't know. But that's an interesting report right there about the internet here. And one of our viewers just said, sun is coming up in Ukraine. Marcus Yam. What is this? Oh. Hang on, guys. I have an update for you. Hang on. Guys, Marcus Yam is in Kyiv. Marcus Yam is in Kyiv. You can see right here, Marcus Yam. He's LA Times photographer. He's in Kyiv. The sound of gunfire is getting louder and in longer spurts in Kyiv. He's in Kyiv. He's there. So again, he says the sound of gunfire is getting louder and in longer spurts in Kyiv. Ben Solomon posted this today. Ben C. Solomon from Vice. A horrible scene at the Medica border crossing between Ukraine and Poland. This was just the end of the line. Thousands were pushing to cross to safety. Behind them a line of cars 30 miles long. Only a handful of customs agents to process people. Next says this is from Odessa, on the which is a coastal town in southwest Ukraine. Ukrainian air defense in Odessa. Look. This bells in Kyiv now. We're hearing bells on the live stream. Bells on the live stream. Hang on. There are bells on the stream. We just have no idea what's with all this gunfire. What has been going on there in Kyiv? Where is the government right now? Is the government okay? Is the government okay? What's going on? Breaking update. At least 4 to 6 jets flying high above Ukraine, air raid sirens. Jets are flying over Venezia. Venezia is in west central Ukraine. How does he know about Venezia? And he says jets are flying above Venezia. There's anti-aircraft fire, rocket fire, air raid sirens. He is in Venezia, apparently. Bryce Wilson covered Ukraine since 2015. So he said, look, jets are flying high above Venezia. There's anti-aircraft fire, rocket fire, air raid sirens. That's 10 minutes ago. Then 2 minutes ago, at least 4 to 6 jets flying high above Ukraine, air raid sirens. And Venezia, again, is, that's going to be Western Ukraine, central Western Ukraine. So who knows what's going on? We are so limited in what we know. What is going on all around Ukraine right now? Could there be more ground forces crossing into Ukraine? Rob Lee, military analyst, says Russia assembled a massive force in case its most optimistic scenario didn't pan out, most of which hasn't even been committed into Ukraine. They will escalate and it will get uglier if they fail to achieve their political goals with the much more limited force option. Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news. Next up, air alarm in Lutsk. Lutsk, air alarm. We're hearing about air alarms. I wonder if we're starting to hear about different air raid sirens going off and air alarms. I wonder if we'll start seeing airstrikes tonight. Maybe they're ongoing. Lutsk is in western Ukraine. Air raid siren, air alarms in Lutsk. This is western Ukraine. Look, we're hearing about western Ukraine. Lutsk is in western Ukraine, and then also we heard about Vinnytsia. We heard about jets over Vinnytsia and anti-aircraft fire there, and then air all the way over here in Lutsk, air alarms. And then look at this. It is being reported that in the village of Babinci, one can hear tanks driving along the Starobodenskaya road. I just wonder if Russia's going to make a huge, as I said, are they going to make the huge move tonight? Are they bringing in a lot of the ground forces they hadn't brought in yet? Will there be more airstrikes? Very, very worrying. Barbinci. Where is that at? Probably spelled it wrong. Babinci. That's here. Babinci is in it's Russia. I want Babinci, Ukraine, not Russia. What does it say? I'll have to go back here. It's not coming up. How about this? How about that? I don't know. There is a city. That's wrong too. That's the wrong country. I don't know where that is. I don't know where that is. Those places. Look at what Navid Jamali, who is Newsweek editor at large, he thinks, here's the question I have for all of you. How can Russia both be doing badly in the war and surrounding the capital of Ukraine? He says, this is a trick question. The only way the Russians will do badly is if it eventually costs Putin his position. He will take Ukraine at all costs. But again, we talked about this at length earlier. What does he get? Is his plan to occupy the country forever? To leave hundreds of thousands of Russians there trying to forcibly subdue and put down a population that doesn't want them there? We talked about this before, but we showed you some experts who just said like they thought it was crazy that he's doing this, even from a self-interested perspective, aside from the fact that it's morally abhorrent and utterly evil, shockingly evil on a scale few human events are. But that just out of pure self-interest, I've shown you analysts who said like, what is the end game here? That you occupy a country and try to install a government that the people there aren't going to want, and they're constantly, and you're just paying to have this giant occupation year after year after year, where Russians who are the occupying forces are just getting killed constantly, and what is that? What good does that do you? The whole thing seems so crazy, and I will draw your attention back to. I agree with this. Nahid Dosani. Want to know the only difference between you and a refugee? Luck. Yep. People in Ukraine, a lot of them are going to be refugees now. Maybe the luckier ones. Look, guys, Trey Yingst. We had to temporarily move our live position in Kyiv because inside amid heavy gunfire. Wow. I hope he stays safe. I mean, that shows you right there. That shows you right there. Yeah, for whatever reason, my DW stream has been frozen for like a couple hours, but I'm getting the audio though. Remember what Marco Rubio said tonight, the vice chair of the Senate Intelligence Committee. So he has information that we don't have. Marco Rubio. Look, remember what he said. I'm going to remind you what he said. I wish I could share more, but for now I can say it's pretty obvious to many that something is off with Putin. He has always been a killer, but his problem now is different and significant. It would be a mistake to assume this Putin would react the same way as he would have 5 years ago. Let me just check for updates here. Hang on. What did the Ukraine Armed Forces post? What did they post? They say on the Brest Metro, the 101st Brigade destroyed a column. Everything is calm. Everyone is like, I mean, all day from the Ukraine Armed Forces, they've been posting great news, great news, great news. As I said, they claim they shot down like 5 aircraft today, including 2 transport planes. There's no evidence of it. So again, I am not really trusting the Ukraine Armed Forces at this point. I'll have to see some confirmation of the good news. Neil Hauer. Neil Hauer is in Kyiv. Neil Hauer is in Kyiv. He says heavy fighting in many areas of Kyiv now. He's there. He is there. He says heavy fighting in many areas of Kyiv now. We have no idea what's going around the country. We've heard of air raid sirens in different places. So I can't tell you what's going on. Hang on 1 second here. Give me 1 second. Some people are sending me random videos, and I have no idea where they came from, so I'm going to assume they might be fake. Or not fake, but maybe old or something. One of our viewers, Bruce, says, a long way off, but at what point did they consider preemptive strikes? We're dealing with a psychotic sociopath here, evidently. Look, you heard Marco Rubio say it. Many people, I think he's crazy. I think he's just crazy now. But he's got over 6,000, I believe it's over 6,000 nuclear weapons. It's 1,000 nuclear weapons. So the big worry is getting a conflict with a country with thousands of nuclear weapons and a leader who's prone to doing who knows what. It's a very scary situation right now for the entire world. I think it's for the entire world. Very scary situation right now. Very scary. You do not know what this guy's going to do. We haven't heard the gunfire on the live stream for about 15-20 minutes now. Yeah, guys, I think there's an old video, guys, going around of people throwing Molotov cocktails at tanks. I believe that's an old video. Be careful what the videos you see. I've seen no videos coming out from tonight from the last several hours. So the idea that there just happens to be one crazy video with a tank just seems kind of strange. What's this? Oh, hang on a second. What is this? Is this person in Kyiv? I don't know where this video is coming from. Ellie sent me this. I think it was Ellie. Ellie Bourne. I can't. This person, Paul Ronsheimer, he's with Bild Zeitung, and I can't confirm this video. I don't know if this is from tonight. I don't know. He says image Mutafis. Who's Mutafis? So, again, I just don't know. I cannot confirm that's from tonight. I just don't know. I'm not going to show it because I haven't seen anything else like that. It could be from tonight or today, but I haven't seen anything else like that. I haven't seen anything else like that. So I'm not of high confidence about that one. Armed forces that, all right. Ukraine Armed Forces says, during the night, Russian occupiers did not take the city. Kyiv is being cleared of the remains of the saboteurs. Ukraine Armed Forces says, during the night, the Russian occupiers did not take any city. Kyiv is being cleared of the remains of saboteurs. I hope so, but we'll just have to see. I'm not very confident. I'm not very confident that they've been spreading wonderful good news. They've been making good news reports for a day now, and they said they shot down all these planes and there's no evidence of it. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. That's a real account, by the way. That's the real account. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. They are, hold on. That's not the official account. They're followed by the official account, but they're not the official account. I'm deleting it. I'll wait until the official account posts it. I think that's the account, but I'm not sure. No, that account is followed by the defense, by like official Ukraine accounts. But I don't know if that's like who's exactly posting on that, so I deleted the tweet. But the armed forces have been coming out with like nonstop good news for the last day. So anything, any kind of, and it's, there's been no proof of it. So, anyways. I don't want to post that if I'm not 100% sure it's coming from, like it's literally from an official statement. Again, I think it's there. I think it's the official account, but I can't. They literally are followed by Defense Intelligence of Ukraine, who follows them. So, you know, but again, let me see if I can find their Facebook. Maybe I can find it on Facebook. Facebook Armed Forces. Oh, active combat operations are now taking place on the streets of Kyiv, where occupants are trying to land paratroopers from the air. Look at this. Currently, heavy battle. Oh, no. That's not Kyiv. That's vassal Kyiv. No, active combat actions are now taking place on the streets of Kyiv, everywhere the enemy gets a decent cut and suffers losses. That's what they said. This is their official page. I'll post this. Oh, Doge already posted it, see? Doge posted it. There you go. Oh, this is official now. Defense of Ukraine retweeted this. Okay, here we go. Oh, that is their real account. See, Defense of Ukraine retweeted the Armed Forces account. This is the real Armed Forces account. Ukraine Armed Forces. During the night, Russian occupiers... Oh, is this in English? Hold on. They posted it in English. They posted it in English. So here is their post in English. During the night, the Russian occupiers did not take any city. Kyiv is being cleared of the remains of saboteurs. Hey, that'd be awesome. That'll be great if it's true. We'll just have to see. We'll just have to see. No, they posted it twice. See what happened? That one is in English. These are not in English. I believe. Oops. Let's see. Let's see how it happened. Oh, no. Oh, oops. You're right. You're right. I have to repost again. Oh, my God. I thought they posted it twice. I'm sorry. This is what happens when it gets late. I thought they posted it twice. So, and they posted it in English the second time. So now I have to do this again. I apologize. Sorry. I'm sorry. Can't even find it now. Now let's do it. Now let's do it. For the third time, I'll post this. And everybody will be like, why are you posting this thing again and again? Okay, now, here we go. Ukraine armed forces. During the night, the Russian occupiers, blah, 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 blah. I'd like to believe this, but we'll just have to see. Okay, I think I did it right. Finally. Enough. Okay. Sorry. I mean, something happened. Something has been going on in Kyiv. Hang on, guys. I'm going to look at some of your comments in a second. I'm just kind of catching up here. So we have no idea what's going on there. We don't know what happened. Oh, my stream is working. My live stream is getting brighter. My DW live stream is getting brighter. So it is not frozen. Now, another question is, look, so Anders Ostland, Intel Crab retweeted, said, I'm sure Russia planned to capture Kyiv during the first 24 hours of the offensive. I don't know if that's the case. Now there's been 48 hours and Kyiv is still free and Ukrainian resistance is stiffening while Russian soldiers die in urban warfare. The thing is, though, I don't know what kind of forces were brought to attack Kyiv in the last few hours? Was it a huge force? Was it like an airborne force? I mean, in the meantime, I think we do have huge columns of Russian forces moving towards Kyiv, which I believe have not actually got there yet. So you know, I am certainly hoping that this attack was repelled, although there was so much gunfire, but maybe that did happen. But there might be other forces. There's clearly, and I have seen no reports of like heavy armor in Kyiv. Maybe we'll see it later, but we know that Russia has been trying to bring two different lines of they've been bringing mechanized forces on two different paths from the north and from the east. So, and I don't know that they've actually gotten there yet. So it'll be really interesting to see what happened tonight. What happened tonight? My stream just stopped. DW stream just stopped. Breaking news, DW stream just went down. Live stream went down. Live stream out. Live stream out. Breaking news. Breaking news. Breaking news. The Kyiv live stream that everyone was just watching went down. And the logo is still there. It just stopped. Yep, it's gone. It's black. It's black. It's black. I get the DW logo. I get the DW logo. I'll show you. Is Fox's up? That's the one there. It just went down. That's that one. Well, we'll see if other ones go down. See, look, Doge 2. Kyiv live stream from DW just went out. Mainstream, all of us have been watching. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Oh, they're showing something now. They're showing it now. They're showing like a weird. They're showing a weird satellite thing. They're showing a weird page on it now. Look at this. It's jazz music. It's jazz music and a weird signal. That's what it is right now. That's what it is. It's now that. Well, the question is there some kind of bigger internet issue? Is there a bigger internet issue? Let me see. Let me see if I can get the Fox News stream up. Kyiv Live. Fox is still live. Fox is still live. I'll post that. I'll post that. I'm posting this right now. I just posted it. I just posted it right now. See, look. Fox News stream of Kyiv is still live. Did the DW stream go down because there's some internet issue? It's unclear if there's a huge internet problem there right now. I don't know. Just to show you again from NetBlocks, we talked about this before. Look, NetBlocks. Originally, this was very bad. Originally, they said real-time network data show a major disruption to Ukraine's internet backbone provider Gigatrans, which supplies connectivity to many other networks. The incident comes as heavy fighting is reported in Vasil, Kyiv, and Kyiv. Then later they posted, the last post on this was when? 52 minutes ago. Some connectivity has returned to Ukraine internet backbone provider Gigatrans, but service remains intermittent at present. The incident comes amid fighting around capital city Kyiv. It's unclear if connectivity will be sustained. DW have it explained on their live. Hang on. Hang on, guys. Oh, I see. Kyiv stream momentarily down due to technical reasons. They expect it to come back on in an hour? What is GMT now? Well, they expect it to come on at 4:35. All right, it's 4:36 GMT. So it should come on any time now. It should come on any time now, because they expect it to come on at 4:35 GMT. Uh, 21 minutes ago. Look. Tracer fire in Kyiv 21 minutes ago. I couldn't really see it. That was from Trey Yingst. Oh, wow. Hey, guys, hold on a second here. Hold on. Intel Doge is saying the AP has reported that the two planes have gotten shot down. Look. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hold on. Two American officials with direct knowledge of conditions on the ground in Ukraine say a second Russian transport plane was shot down in the past day. On Friday, Ukraine's military said it had shot down. All right. So, Ukraine says it shot down 2 Russian transport planes in the past day. This story says, as Rob Lee says, 2 U.S. officials confirmed Ukraine shot down a second transport aircraft tonight. If true, this would be a really significant mistake for the Russian military and possibly the worst loss of life for the Russian airborne forces since the Second Chechen War. James Laporta says, new AP reporting tonight, Ukrainian President Zelensky was asked to evacuate Kyiv at the behest of the U.S. government but turned down the offer. But that had been, was that tonight or just because the Washington Post had that earlier today? An American official tells me Zelensky said the fight is here, I need ammunition, not a ride. But Rob Lee found this thing about the planes. So again, photos in the Daily Mail. We got to be careful here with this. So hang on. Just give me a moment. Give me a moment. Rob Lee also says, keep in mind that some IL-76 would be mostly carrying airborne armored vehicles and others would be full of paratroopers. Not clear what these transport aircraft were carrying. By the way, the DW stream is still down. A video posted, PM breaking news. Oh, sorry. PM breaking news found this. Justin Ling says this video claims to be from Kyiv as the sun rises. I don't know if it is. I'm silent. I'm sorry. I'm silent. I'm back. I'm back now. I'm back. Okay. Okay. My question is, is there a live stream? The DW live stream doesn't work. I know. Yeah. So the DW live stream is still not working. So we can't watch this one. This is still down. This is still down here. This is still down. So we can't watch that one. I'm trying to figure out if there's another Kyiv live stream with sound on it. Anyways, hold on a second. Well, but see, there's live streams with sound, but they're not necessarily from Kyiv. I need sound from Kyiv. Whack Milk? People are saying Whack Milk is up? Okay, I'll look for Whack Milk. Nemiko. No, Nemiko is the guy's talking. Whack Milk. Hang on. Live Stream Events has one up. Live Stream Events does not have sound. NZP Chasers. The Washington Post has sound? No. NZP Chasers has sound not from Kyiv. The NZP Chasers is from one of the other streams. Washington Post, people are saying, is live streamed with sound. Oh, Washington Post is live. No, Washington Post is not live. Washington Post is recorded. They're not live. I just checked 4 different streams. Man. Well, I'd like one with sound. Whack Milk. I'm looking at Whack Milk. Why do you think the sound on Whack Milk, which is cars, which is vehicles, is coming from the Kyiv live stream? There's vehicles on the other live stream. None of this is working. None of these things are working. I can't find sound anywhere on any of these streams. It's important to have, though. Live stream events has no sound. Live stream events has no sound. So anyways, the best I can tell you is I have no sound. None. All right, guys, I am going to go and catch up on the, no, we're going to catch up on the news. I got to catch up on the news. Let me catch up. Too much worrying about all this stuff. DW stream never came back. DW stream never came back. Oh, guys, look. Here's a new video. This morning, smoke rising from the Kyiv, near the Kyiv Zoo, where there was fighting last night.
В районе зоопарка что-то горит. Там были сегодня жесткие какие-то бои. I'm muted again. Oh, gosh, sorry. Anyways,
I'm muted again. Yeah, this is what happens when it gets late. We've been on for like 10 hours. I think we've been on 10 hours. 9 hours. What I was saying is, Rob Gillies is with AP. He says a second Russian military transport plane was shot down. Ukraine has claimed that they shot down like 2 Russian transport planes in the past day. I haven't seen any evidence of it, but now we have 2 American officials telling AP that this happened. So, waiting for more details on this. Waiting for more details on what happened in Kyiv overnight. See, look, the drive, the war zone. AP says, via DOD sources, that not 1 but 2 Russian IL-76s were shot down roughly 50 miles south of Kyiv during a major airborne assault operation. We continue to update our original post. There is no independent confirmation of this so far. Ukrainian forces claim to have shot down a Russian IL-76. There's no independent confirmation of this, although we now have U.S. officials claiming this. Okay. All right. Well, maybe there'll be photos or something. Maybe there'll be photos or something at some point. Michael Kaufman says, I find that if this really was an airborne operation, if these transports were part of an airport operation, if they were part of an airborne operation, Michael Kaufman says, I find the need to attempt such an airborne operation puzzling, but they've been trying high-risk airborne operations from the outset for unclear reasons. It remains to be seen how many troops they were able to paradrop. Again, there's been no photos of this. Nobody has taken a photo of something exploding in the sky. So there's no evidence of there's no photographic evidence of this at all. So we'll just have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. Maybe there will be. Here's another claim. Again, unconfirmed. Unconfirmed, Ukraine claims they intercepted a Russian drone in the Black Sea. The Russian drone targeted a Ukrainian border guard ship overnight, but Ukrainian forces shot it down, they claim. I don't know if this is true. We keep hearing about them shooting things down, so maybe we'll start seeing the evidence of it. This is the best I can say. It's the best I can say. Huge deal, though. The planes are a huge deal if they did shoot them down. It's an enormous deal, but... Oh, look at this. Guys, look at this. Hang on. Hang on. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. Zoya Shevtalovich, 26 minutes ago. 26 minutes ago, Ukrainian police just released an alert for Kyiv residents via Telegram. Active fighting is taking place on the streets of our city. Please stay calm and be as careful as possible. If you are in hiding, do not leave it now. If you are at home, do not go to the windows. Do not go to the balconies. Hide indoors, for example, in the bathroom, and cover yourself with something that will prevent injury from bullet fragments. If you hear sirens, air alarm signal, go to the nearest shelter immediately. Wow. How about that? That was a half an hour ago. She posted that. The DW live cam went down 45 minutes ago. By the way, thank you to everybody for your support for the channel. It's because it's so busy and everything in the nature of the stream, I'm not individually thanking every single person, but I really do appreciate the support because that's what lets me do this. You guys let me do this full time. So thank you so much for everybody who's for your support of the channel. It's very kind of you. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. I mean, again, I would not be able to do the channel without your support. So thank you so much. What is this? Hang on. And a quick, hold on a second here. Hang on 1 second. 1 second, folks. What is this? Yeah, I'm going to have to probably just get a snack soon because we have been on the air for a while and I did eat a few hours in, but I did not eat after that. In a little while, I'll grab something to eat. And thanks everybody for the Facebook stars. Thanks to all the Facebook star senders too. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Sirens on Nemeko stream, people said. Hang on. Oh, I guess Nemeko says they have some Kyiv feeds or something. Well, I'm giving up on DW stream. DW stream seems to be not working. Why is this not working? Oh, it sounds like maybe Nemeko has the Kyiv sound on it. Okay, hang on, folks. Sorry, it's just been crazy. Let me try to get you some more updates. That's what we're doing here. I might have a Cliff Bar soon. This was posted by Igor Gherkin from Melitopol. Oh my gosh, look at this. Look at this. Hold on. Hang on. Hang on. Is this from today? This is in Melitopol. And Melitopol is down here. southern Ukraine. So I don't know if that's from today or yesterday or what, but that's a scary video. That's from yesterday. From people are saying this is from yesterday. But look, I mean, I didn't see this. I didn't see this yesterday. It's scary. Scary. I mean, the fact that it was yesterday doesn't make it less scary. Thank you, Josh Z, for your kind words. Josh Z, thank you. Factual News just posted this. Thousands of cars wait at Ukrainian border crossing to Medyka, Poland as temperatures drop below freezing. Ben C. Solomon posted this. Line of cars to the Polish border at least 30 to 40 miles long, barely moving. Some are turning around to try to find anywhere warm to wait. That's from Ben C. Solomon. He is an international correspondent, Vice News, Showtime. I am trying to find you more updates about what has happened in Kyiv and what's going on in Kyiv and what happened last night and overnight. So much gunfire. So much gunfire. What happened? Hang on a second here. People keep mentioning like St. Petersburg protests. I know there's been protests there, but Moscow time right now it's 8:02 a.m. in Moscow. I'm not aware of any St. Petersburg protests going on right this second. I mean, if you're watching videos, I'm guessing you're probably watching some footage from the last couple days. Yeah, I'm not showing. Oh, sorry. I'll check Kyiv. Hold on a second. Hold on. Hang on. I was checking before the Kyiv translation and looking that up. Here it is. Sorry. We've been on the air a while, so I'm going a little slower at this point. I probably should eat something too. So just give me a moment. Give me a moment. What is this photo? See, I don't even know when that is. That could be yesterday. Don't know what's going on. Yeah, and again, we told you this before. There's an Associated Press is saying that 2 American officials told them, confirmed that 2 Russian transport planes had been shot down yesterday over Ukraine, but there's still no one has any video of it or any photos, so we're still waiting to hear more about that. So Oliver Carroll says this. He says, not all going to Russian plan. Moscow appears to have switched plans to assault Kyiv from using the airstrip to the northwest of Kyiv, Antonov, to an airstrip south of Kyiv, Vasil Kyiv. Intense fighting. Supposedly, maybe Ukraine has shot down 2 large transport planes there. Unclear who controls airport now. Hang on. Hold on a second. Is this really legit, this video? This is from 2014. See, look. People are sharing this video. See, people are sharing this video of people throwing... Hold on. People are sharing this video of people throwing Molotov cocktails at tanks. See, Elint News says video is from the 2014 revolution. That tank video is not from tonight. Oh, here's somebody who's actually in Kyiv. Sun is up in Kyiv. The shooting in my neighborhood stopped. I can hear birds. Feels like the end of a vampire movie. Something tells me this night was important and the enemy will remember this night too. So that's from Alexander Sherba, Ukraine's ambassador to Austria, former ambassador to Austria. I will say this to you. I've learned a bunch of things. While covering, we've been on the air for like over a month covering this news story, and I've learned a bunch of things. But I think the thing I learned most of all, there's one thing I think I learned most of all from covering this. The later the stream goes, the lower the quality of the people in the YouTube chat goes. That's what I've learned. Okay, let's get more updates.
Увага! захисту Львівської обласної державної адміністрації. Громадяни, відбій повітряної тривоги. Усім вернутись до місць роботи або проживання. Допоможіть у цьому хворим та людям похилого віку. Будьте готові до можливого повторного нападу противника. Завжди майте з собою засоби індивідуального захисту. Уважно слухайте повідомлення Департаменту з питань цивільного захисту Львівської облдержадміністрації. Увага! Говорить Департамент з питань цивільного захисту Львівської обласної державної адміністрації. Громадяни, відбій повітряної тривоги. Усі вернутись до місць роботи або проживання. Допоможіть у цьому хворим та людям похилого віку. Будьте готові до можливого повторного нападу противника. Завжди майте з собою...
I'm gonna have to eat. We're getting that point. We're gonna have to eat something. I gotta eat something. I have to eat something. I might bring some cereal in here or something. Because I'm really hungry. I'm really hungry. We've been on for like 9 hours now or something. I didn't. It's been so intense. I haven't eaten for hours. I'm trying to think if I should. I'm gonna keep streaming. I'm trying to think if I should like eat. Maybe take a few minutes and then like leave the stream up and then go somewhere and then come back and eat and not eat on the air. That probably is the better idea. I might take like a 10-minute break or something like that. I might take like a 10-minute break. We might do that because it's just, I can feel that that we need to do it. People are saying sirens in Lviv. Okay, there's been there's been sirens in Lviv on and off for the last couple of days, so it's not. I hope nothing happens there. I'll bring you up to date. So we're gonna do that.
Говорить Департамент з питань цивільного захисту Львівської обласної державної адміністрації.
So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna say.
Відбій повітряної тривоги. Усім вернутись до місць роботи або проживання. Допоможіть у цьому хворим та людям похилого віку. Будьте готові до можливого повторного нападу противника. Завжди майте з собою засоби індивідуального захисту. Уважно слухайте повідомлення Департаменту
How about
з питань
this?
цивільного захисту.
Thank you to all of our moderators, by the way. I really appreciate all of our moderators. Josh Z says eat. Yeah, so I'm gonna take a. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna take a quick break. Few minutes break. I'll be back right here. 10 minutes or something. Thank you again to all of our moderators. I can't thank you enough. So give me a few minutes. I'm coming right back, and we'll continue our live coverage. Okay, I'll see you in a few. Thank you for your support, everybody. Thanks for your support.
Говорить Департамент з питань цивільного захисту Львівської обласної державної адміністрації. Відбій повітряної тривоги. Усім вернутись до місця або проживання. Допоможіть у цьому хворим та людям похилого віку. Будьте готові до можливого повторного нападу противника. Завжди майте з собою засоби індивідуального захисту. Уважно слухайте повідомлення Департаменту з питань цивільного захисту і облдержадміністрації. Говорить Департамент з питань цивільного захисту Львівської обласної державної адміністрації. Громадяни, відбій повітряної тривоги. Усі вернутись до місць роботи або проживання. Допоможіть у цьому хворим та людям похилого віку. Будьте готові до можливого повторного нападу противника. Завжди майте з собою засоби індивідуального захисту. Уважно слухайте повідомлення Департаменту з питань цивільного захисту Львівської облдержадміністрації.
Hey, you got that video, okay? Or you want me to take it back?
Fucking getting blasted on, bro. They know we found this fucking...
Yeah, where's it coming from?
Hey, just relay to them.
Someone's hot micing, of course.
Welcome to the hair salon. We're going to be checking your head. Welcome to the hair salon.
Here to answer the question that I get.
I'm sorry, but there's
here to answer the question that I get every single day, no matter how many
Okay, we are back now. We are back now. Thank you for staying with us and your patience. Thank you for your patience. And a big thanks to our moderators. We have moderating now. One moment, please. One moment. I'm just getting all organized here. Let me get all organized here, folks. Excuse me. I'm so tired. I'm not even just burping on the air. Okay. We're back. I want to update you. Let me thank our moderators. I don't even know, we've been on the air so long. If any moderators have stuck around, Sarah is there. Hey, Sarah, good to see you, Sarah. Sarah is moderating on YouTube. Okay. Oh, DW is back? Is DW back in Kyiv with sound? I heard. One of our viewers said the DW stream is back. All right. Did anybody post about that? I'll post about it. Did Doge post about it? Yes, DW stream is back. Doge posted, see? Still no Russians in the city, supposedly. Why is this playing? Hang on. What is going on? That's not live. Give me 1 second. Sorry. All right, hang on. I got it. I got it. I got it. Okay, I got the DW stream with the sound. Wonderful. We have the Kyiv stream is up. So Intel Doge posted the link to the stream. Thank you guys for letting me know. As you can see from here, DW stream from Kyiv is back. Still no Russians in the city. The link is there. Intel Doge posted. I retweeted it too. Okay, so Sarah is moderating. Thank you so much, Sarah. And also, let me, yeah, I know my hair is all messed up and everything. It's just a mess. What can I say? Let me thank our moderators before we get back into this. Roxanne Betke is here. Hello, Roxanne. Thank you. Oh, is this even... And then on Twitch we have Bastion Girl Daily Disclosure, Duxor, Mark and NC, Mike Button, Papa Bear, Schultheis, Terry Egg, Toby, and Sally. Thank you, guys. Okay, now, here's what we're going to do. First of all, I have to change the headline to say intense fighting overnight, because it doesn't look like it's going on right now. Intense fighting overnight in Kyiv, Ukraine. Now, I saw some updates while I was off the air, and I want to give those to you. Okay, so in case you missed it, it is now 7:39 a.m. in Kyiv. Thanks. The Jared, I probably should take breaks more often than Jared. I probably should. Because instead of, I eat on the air, so I probably should. There was a single explosion a couple of minutes ago, somebody said. Okay. So, in case you missed it, it's now 7:39 a.m. And thanks everybody for your support for the channel. I very much appreciate it. Thank you everybody. That's very kind of you. And thank you to all of our YouTube members. Hey, thanks to all the YouTube members. Much appreciated YouTube members. Thank you. So, no, I haven't seen it. Give me 1 second. Let me just summarize. It's now 7:40 a.m. Kyiv time. Kyiv is the capital of Ukraine. At midnight last night, the President Zelensky of Ukraine announced that he believed that Russia was going to attack Kyiv tonight, overnight. And there was some kind of attack. It doesn't look like it was the main armored. Russia has been approaching Kyiv on several fronts with large armored columns, mechanized, with tanks and stuff. Those didn't get to Kyiv yet. So last night appeared to be, and I'll show you something from Rob Lee about this, it appeared to be maybe an airborne and or special forces assault of some sort. And it appears that there was some sort of airborne forces which would be dropped from the sky, or special forces assault, and that was repelled because there was a lot of heavy gunfire last night. There was initially a bunch of fighting in West Kyiv, about 4 miles outside the center of the city, and there were like a bunch of explosions and gunfire from that. And then for I want to say over an hour, there was super intense gunfire in the central part of Kyiv. That you could really hear it on the. You could hear it. We've seen videos of it. You could also hear it on the live stream from Independence Square, from Maidan Square, and it was really intense for a while. But it appears that I don't know what the nature of this attack was, but it appears that it's been repelled, which is great. But again, a lot of details to be gotten to here, and I don't know what's going on with that. Also, Ukraine claims they shot down 2 Russian transport planes. I mean, these things can carry over 100 troops, and Ukraine says they shot them down yesterday. And now the AP is running a story where they say 2 American officials confirmed this, but there's no evidence that's been put out. There's no photos, there's no videos that we've seen, nothing. So we'll have to see what comes of that. I don't know what to think about that, because I would think at some point somebody will have some kind of video of something being shot out of the sky, or something, some debris or something, would be able to be produced. So that we'll have to see. And I have a couple other things to show you here too that I saw right before. Hold on a second. I have to hide somebody. Yeah, it's getting to the point. It's getting to the point when people are rude in the chat. I'm not even going to warn them. I'm just going to hide them. Right, Sarah's on it. Cynthia Moon is on it. Yeah, I mean, people are being like super rude, and I'll just hide them. I don't care anymore. I've had it with the roomies. Hold on. Like this person, I'm hiding. This person, I'm hiding. Yeah, if you're just rude, I'm just gonna hide you. Sarah's got it. Now that person doesn't get a second chance. They're gone. They're gone. Great. Good. Out. Okay. All right. Anyways, I mean, I want to be able to read the chat, right? Because I like being able to interact with you guys and hear what you have to say. But the downside is the rude people, so we got to get rid of them. The mods are doing a great job. AJ's there. They'll get rid of them. Out. Kick them out. Kick them out. Also, there's some stuff I wanted to show you that I saw when I was taking my break. Okay, I saw this here. Next reported. A journalist of the Segodnya news outlet reports the airport of Ternopil is under fire. Air raid alert in the city. I haven't checked to see if I can find anything else about Ternopil. The airport at Ternopil. Ternopil is in the west of Ukraine. That's kind of near, it's western Ukraine. Ternopil. So I'll see if I can find anything more about that.
Памятник, или как правильно назвать, памятное место Героям Небесной Сотни.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything more about that. I don't know, so I'll let you know what I hear. And then I also saw this.
Центровая площадка на Майдане Независимости.
This was really interesting. Let me show you something I saw from the border guard of Ukraine. Where did it go? What happened to border guard of Ukraine? Hold on. Got it. Got it. Check, guys, check this out. Check this out. I gotta turn the stream down because there's birds on the stream. If I have this, if you hear stuff on the Kyiv stream, please let me know. I'm gonna turn down the Kyiv stream here, and then I'll turn it up if you let me know that you're hearing things. Because otherwise, you're gonna be hearing birds on the stream. So, look, this is State Border Guard of Ukraine. Now look, they posted an update about drones. State Border Guard Service of Ukraine. 59 minutes ago. The enemy of drones is trying to actively conduct... Sorry. The enemy of drones... Oh, no, here. Where'd it go? What happened to it? Where did that post go? I didn't get rid of it. Here it is. See more. There it goes. The enemy's drones are trying to actively explore the Black Sea coast in the Danube. The activity of enemy drones is observed on the site of the, I don't know, Ismail Border Squad on February 26th. That's today. That's Saturday? Is that what day it is? I don't even know. Unmanned drones from a height of about 1 kilometer explore the Black Sea coast in the Danube River, they're saying. Danube River, I don't know where that is over there. I'll have to look at that. This is Ukraine, in Ukraine. So they're saying that these drones are hovering over the coast of Ukraine, Russian drones in the Black Sea. They say they open fire against air violators as they approach, and armed forces are informed about each of them. One enemy drone was shot down, which carried out an attack on a ship of the State Border Guard of Ukraine. So they're saying that there's these drones that are flying over the coast of on the Black Sea. Here's the Black Sea is here. So they're flying over the coast and they're observing. And the armed forces are trying to shoot them down. And then where is, I don't even know, the river they mentioned, the Danube, where is that in relation to this? Danube River, is it in Ukraine? Is it even there, or is that like a bad translation? Oh, there it is. Odessa Oblast. Danube River. All right, well, I'm going to have to follow it now. I don't... That goes to Ukraine? Maybe it's a different, maybe it's a bad translation. I don't know. This goes south, south, south. Oh no, it goes east, 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 east. Okay. Following. There it is. No, it goes here. There it is. Right. Where are we? Ukraine. Oh, it's right on the border. Danube. It's on the border with Ukraine. Ukraine, you see? Romania. Ukraine. Here. Danube. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. So the Danube is right down here. That's where it gets out in the. So they're saying, basically, Black Sea coast of Ukraine. They're getting these drones. I've heard of the Danube River. I don't think about it being in Ukraine. I didn't know where in Ukraine it was. I didn't really have a good sense of where it was in general. I knew it was in Europe. I figured it was in Europe somewhere, but that's about it. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't know I don't know exactly where the Danube River is. That makes me an idiot, I guess. Anyways. So we'll have to see. I've heard some analysts say that analysis that says that Russia hasn't used many drones in the actual hostilities. So I saw that, and then something else I saw. Let me just make sure I get everything I wanted to catch up on. Rob Lee said this. He's a military analyst. He said, important to emphasize that the Russian forces that are currently near Kyiv are likely special forces and airborne forces with light armored vehicles. Heavier Russian tank and motorized rifle units are headed towards Kyiv with artillery. It will be more difficult for Ukrainian forces to stop them. So, just something worth keeping in mind. And I wonder, will Putin get mad about not taking over? It seems like there was some attempt to take over. It seemed like there was some attempt to maybe take Kyiv or do something. We don't know. We do not know apparently there were Russian forces in Kyiv last night. There was heavy fighting, but how many of them were they? What were they there to do? I'm not aware that there was a lot of armor or anything. So what was their mission? We don't even know this. But it's another day, and no Ukrainian cities have been taken. Does Putin start getting angry? Does he start indiscriminate bombing or something like that? Because the airstrikes so far have been, relatively speaking, the airstrikes have been a lot less than a lot of experts thought they would be. So, I don't know where this is going. I mean, this has only been going on for a couple of days, too. Just keep in mind. Right? It's Saturday. The war was declared on Thursday morning, and it's Saturday morning. This has all been going on for only about 52 hours or something. So it seems like it's been going on for weeks or something. But I think it's 52 hours. Kiki Glacier says that's what worries me. Joe says Putin's going to have a fit. I don't know. Look, obviously, was last night, was Russia really hoping that last night was they were, how upset and how much stock and how much confidence did the Russian officials and Putin have that whatever mission they were going to do last night would work? And I don't know what that mission was. So I don't know how upset they would be. Also, there was this weird thing where there was a report about the internet backbone going down, and it looked like they were going to take out the internet, which many people have thought they would, and it just appeared to not get better after a while. So that was really weird. Remember this. Originally, real-time network data show a major disruption to Ukraine's internet backbone provider from NetBlocks. I mean, that looked like they were taking out the internet. But then, update, some connectivity has restored to the Ukraine internet backbone provider. The service remains intermittent at present. So, was that an attempt to take it down? I have no idea. I don't know. But it's only been 2 days. now thinks Putin was just wearing down the Ukrainians. That's why the majority of forces are still waiting. It's just, look, it's, you know, it's without knowing what they're thinking, what Putin's thinking, and what the plan is. I mean, you just don't know. You know. So I look to, you know, the military people, but they don't know what, you know, they would tell you they don't know exactly what the plan is either. All right, so let me. That's the basic. That's what's going on. And then Tim Judah had posted, Kyiv now, total silence, no Russians here in the center. But there was a lot of gunfire overnight, definitely. So let's get caught up and see what's going on. See what else I can find for you. Intel Crab says alert issued for Lebedin, incoming artillery. Hang on one second. Hang on one second. This account is what? What account is this? The Ukrainian TV channel. All right. So again, alert. Threat of artillery fire for Lebedin. Direct TV channel. Lebedin. Who is this? Okay, that's Ukraine. That's going to be... Oh, that's up here. That's near... There's been a lot of fighting in Sumy. So that's not too far from Sumy. That's up here in northeastern Ukraine. Lebedin. 24,000 people. An air base is located nearby, so they got an artillery alert. That was just posted by Intel Crab, and the channel that posted it is this one here. Thanks to Michelle Sparks, who's one of our members. Appreciate your support, and all of our other YouTube members as well. Okay, check this out. So this is a Ukrainian TV channel. They say 10 minutes ago, the mayor of Vassal Kyiv, which is, I believe, south of Kyiv, assured that the fighting in Vassal Kyiv was coming to an end. It lasted all night, and the city remains under the control of the Ukrainian armed forces. Where is Vassal Kyiv? Can I find it here? That's down here. Yeah, there's an air base there in Vassal Kyiv. And apparently there was a bunch of fighting near here. I think Russia was trying to take this air base. We heard some reports about that. But it sounds like they haven't. The idea is that they'd want to get an air base near Kyiv so they could land a bunch of troops and forces and you know, tanks and stuff and planes. But they tried to do it northeast of Kyiv, and that didn't work apparently. And now they tried to do it northwest of Kyiv, and now they're trying it southwest of Kyiv. And apparently, they haven't been able to get either of those airports. I think the one northwest of Kyiv actually apparently got. I think the Ukrainian army may have destroyed it, but I'm not sure. Sirens in Kyiv. Sirens in Kyiv. Sirens in Kyiv. Breaking news. Sirens in Kyiv. Thanks to our chatters. I'm watching the live stream. Sirens in Kyiv right now. Sirens in Kyiv now. Air raid sirens in Kyiv. If you go to the DW live stream, yes, the sirens are going off now. Intel Doge posted that. Thank you for the heads up, chat. I had the volume down, so. If you go to YouTube, DW Live, DW News on YouTube. Hang on, I know what I do. Those sirens are scary. Let me try to get you some updates about it.
Это университет главный, вот эти два здания, оранжевое, фиолетовое.
Yes, the DW stream is live again. Oh, it's under, oh, DW Deutsch. DW Deutsch is what the channel is. DW Deutsch. Stop for a second. Maybe the sirens are done. Oh, Zelensky just posted a video. Oh, no, he didn't. No, this is from 12:50. This is from hours ago. This is from a number of hours ago. Okay, he did not just post. My bad. This is Global Military Info's opinion. I like this opinion. They believe Russia will likely continue attacks from the northwest and southwest of Kyiv in an attempt to encircle it. They are rushing heavy armor and artillery to support the siege. Ukrainian air defense and and man pads in the urban environment setting has allowed Ukraine to maintain a strong defense. Yeah, the sirens stopped going. Hang on. Max Sedin says Kyiv seems to have stood its ground against a Russian onslaught overnight. Christina Burdinsky says, morning Kyiv, empty streets, explosions are heard from time to time, but there is more and more confidence that we will stand. Glory to Ukraine. Oh, I'm sorry. This is what happened. Zelensky did post. So my brain is not working. I have internalized, I'm feeling like I'm on Kyiv time. So I said, oh, it's 8 in the morning now. I saw Zelensky's post and it said like 12:57 a.m. And I was like, oh, that's from 7 hours ago. Because I'm so used to talking about what time it is in Kyiv, I think it's that here, but it's not here. It's 1 a.m. here. So yes, Zelensky did just post. My bad. I'm just explaining to you why I thought it was old, because I feel I get mixed up and think I'm on Ukraine time. So that's what happened. So let me go back and see what Zelensky said. I don't know if, let's see.
Всім доброго ранку. Українці. Зараз нам дуже багато фейкової інформації, що думав, я закликаю складати зброю нашу армію у Києві. Значить, ніякої зброї ми не складемо, будемо захищати нашу державу, тому що наша зброя – це наша правда. Наша правда в тому, що це наша земля, наша країна, наші діти. І ми все це будемо захищати. Ось і все. Ось це є пишіть. Слава.
So Zelensky posting from Ukraine, outside in Ukraine, in Kyiv, Okay. So I'm not hearing the sirens anymore from Kyiv. Somebody will post a translation of what he said. I think Michael Barthel says he's saying, don't believe the Russian trolls and fake news. The Maidan, the heart of Ukraine, is in Ukrainian hands. Because it says, don't believe the fakes. Let me see. I bet somebody posted a... I bet somebody I follow posted a translation. I know he said we won't lay down any weapons. Zelensky stays in Kyiv. Ukrainian President Zelensky with another address from the streets of Kyiv. Trekker Chance says translation merely a flesh wound. Our viewer said that.
Бессарабский рынок.
Sirens again? I'm watching the screen. I'm not hearing sirens. What is this? Hold on a second here. I just saw this too. I just saw this. Here is that report. I saw an unconfirmed report about something. Japanese-owned cargo ship hit by missile off Ukraine an hour ago. A cargo ship owned by a Japanese firm was hit by a missile off the coast of Ukraine on Friday. But that's yesterday, injuring one crew member. This isn't new, I don't think, is it? Oh, the marine transportation firm in Western Japan said Saturday. The ship Nomura Queen was damaged, and one of the 20 Filipino crews sustained a non-life-threatening injury. The ship can operate under its own steam. Ukrainian authorities said the missile was fired by Russian forces. Oh, it is new. A total of 3 non-military vessels have now been hit since the start of the invasion. Yesterday there was a report that 2 ships had been hit, but was one of them the Japanese one? I found the Lookout posted something about this yesterday. I'll show you. If I can find it. No, too much. It's here somewhere. I retweeted a post that they posted. Now I can't find it. Now it's going to be early. It's going to be early. Can't find it. I don't know. Anyways. I don't know if that was reported at all yesterday or if it's new for today. I just don't know. At this hour, I'm not going to worry about it. Oh, Navy Network I posted was a Oh, maybe it was Navy Network or something. I don't remember. I'm not going to worry about it. Oh, translation. Hey, Michael Barthel translated some of Zelensky's speech, of his video. Translation. There is a lot of fake news that I am telling our army to lay down arms. I am here and our army is not laying down arms. We will fight for our land. That's from Michael Barthel. Cool. Okay. So we got that. Oh, and Darth McClunky. Here's the translation too. Zelensky, I'm here. We will not lay down our weapons. We will defend our state because our weapons are our truth, and our truth is that this is our land, our country, our children, and we will defend it all. That's all. That's what I wanted to tell you. Glory to Ukraine. I bet Putin really hates him. I bet he really hates him. It just seems like, I bet it drives Putin crazy. Yeah, I saw this. I didn't know what to make of this. Mr. J.D. Redding sent me this. I saw this before. You know, it's like I don't know stuff about like I didn't know anything about Russian domestic politics. So a Communist Party member and state parliament deputy called for an immediate end to Russia's war with Ukraine. But I can't say I don't know enough about it. Now, Kevin Rothrock knows something more about it. He said, here's something. Communist Party member and state Duma deputy Mikhail Matveyev. Remember, the Communist Party is not the big party in Russia. I believe is United Russia. Communist Party is a smaller party there now. Communist Party member and State Duma deputy calls for immediate end to Russia's war with Ukraine. I voted to recognize the DNR LNR for peace, not for war. For Russia to become a shield, so they wouldn't bomb the Donbass, not so we'd bomb Kyiv. So I just don't know how big of a deal it is. He says, to my knowledge, this is the most senior official in the Russian government to voice opposition to the invasion of Ukraine. So, you know, I'm not really in a position to draw big judgments from that. It's interesting. Yeah, current seats. Current seats. Duma, government, United Russia, 325, Communist Party, 57. There's the Russian Duma. SRZP 28, LDPR 23. Tom Nichols, who writes for The Atlantic, thinks the stink of this war will cling to Russia in a way that previous Russian atrocities failed to do. I don't know where this is going. It's very strange. It's Russia has so far. I mean, like again, the attempts to. They haven't made an attempt to take Kyiv that was like, with one of their large with a large mechanized force. Last night it appears that it was like some, as Rob Lee said, some combination. I think Rob Lee said there's some combination of like airborne and special forces. So, but a lot of experts were thinking that they would launch a huge amount of airstrikes and really establish complete air dominance, which they have not, and degrade the Ukraine military a lot further than they actually did. It was a very short air campaign, and then they haven't shut off the internet, which is and they haven't done anything with power. So like a lot of experts thought they were going to do stuff to totally mess up the command and control of the Ukrainian military. So they've gone. We talked about this earlier, like hours and hours ago when it started the stream. But they've been going pretty they've been going pretty light in turn. I mean, obviously it's not like many people have died, but compared to what it was expected they might do. So what is keeping them from going heavier? And I maybe they will, but I don't know. So there's that, and then there's this whole question, like, will they, and will they increase? And by heavier, I mean one way you could, will they do more things that would cause more civilian casualties and stuff? Will they shut off the internet? Will they do a lot more airstrikes than they did in missile strikes? I don't know, but like, there's. I mean, we've talked a bunch about, like, even if Putin like took over Ukraine, then I mean, so you're gonna be occupying this country or a large part of the country, millions of people, tens of millions of people who don't want to do what you tell them. So you're gonna leave like a huge occupying force in there forever. I mean, that's a whole crazy scenario. But what if the military stuff doesn't go very well? So here's my thought. What if maybe the Russian military? There could be the case that they were overestimated how good they'd fight, or maybe there's like systematic problems, or maybe the people in the military have low morale because they don't know why they're trying to fight people in Ukraine. Whatever. Suppose like we're here like a week from now, and like things haven't gone that great for the Russian military. What will Putin do? Like, this would be like first of all, the whole thing is about as evil as you can get and morally abhorrent. But let's set aside the evil and awfulness of doing this for Putin. I would think this, if the military stuff keeps not going well, it'll be seen as such a failure for him. So how will he react? This is a guy who seems, I mean, his speech made it sound like he was crazy. I think it's crazy that he actually went in. Marco Rubio posted a tweet last night which said, like, I can't really say more, but like it seems like something's wrong with the guy. So my point is, how might he react if things are going poorly? How might he react? He seems to like not be in a very good place right now. So what would he do if things kept not going well? I guess that's what I'm trying to. I don't have no idea. See, Marco Rubio. Hang on a second here. Marco Rubio. I wish I could share more, but for now I can say it's pretty obvious to many that something is off with Putin. He has always been a killer, but his problem now is different and significant. It would be a mistake to assume this Putin would react the same way he would have 5 years ago. So what will he do? South Texas thinks Putin doesn't look the same as he did just months ago. What would Putin do if we're sitting here in a week and things like don't seem to be going well for the military? I do not know. Our viewer Adam thinks he'd probably go bigger. Like he's not a guy who wants to be embarrassed. He's not a guy who wants to look weak. '80 says his only power to create is to create fear. So, but what what happens? It's like, again, just if we're sitting here in a week and things are not going great, which might not happen, but people talking about nukes. I'm scared. Like, if he's really crazy, and he sees things not going well, what would he do? Like, does he like get in a fit of rage at Ukraine and start like bombing, start bombing civilian areas of cities or something like that? Anyway, just a thought I had. Oh, Linda, thank you for monitoring. Linda Belk is over there in our Twitter chat. I didn't see you. Thank you. One of our viewers said he will be a trapped rat. Hang on one moment. Hang on one moment. Our viewer Anaconda says, I think he may start random bombing if he gets frustrated, but then I think the government would remove him from power. Yeah, I mean, you gotta wonder. I know it sounds kind of crazy, but you gotta wonder about these things. I mean, it's crazy that he invaded like this. MBRB Gaming says it would be down to the generals and the soldiers given the order to fire just say no. Syrup Master thinks he's just going to slowly choke them out night by night. I don't. Again, there's a whole if he will and how will, if this keeps going on day after day after day for weeks, will the Russian public, how will their view of it be? I mean, it looks like a lot of Russian soldiers have died so far. I don't know how many. I don't know if some people don't buy the numbers that the Ukraine government is saying, which is in the thousands, but from what I've heard, like at least hundreds. But over time, like, will that, that could, I would think, hurt the view at home of people. So I it's a really weird situation, and I don't know what's going to happen. Certainly, I hope it's not the case that, I hope it's not the case that, I hope it's the case that Ukraine can avoid getting like taken over or whatever Putin wants to do with it. All right, somebody mentioned they heard about a new explosion somewhere or something, so I'll do a quick check. Oh, look. Elint News. Explosion near Zuliani Airport in Kyiv, reports say. Air defense is also activated. Wow. Nexta posted this. Very loud explosion in Kyiv. Wow. Very loud explosion in Kyiv. Presumably a rocket in the vicinity of the Zuliani Airport. Let's look this up. Giuliani. You know, I'll say it again. Where is the airport? They have an airport. Oh, Sikorsky International Airport. Look, Russia, the last couple days, they've tried to take an airport near Kyiv, and they haven't done it yet. Here's another one, Sikorsky International Airport. So could this be, they keep trying to take an airport, apparently, because they want to take an airport and then fly in all of these troops and equipment into the airport right near Kyiv. We've been hearing that for a couple days, and they've tried to do it with 2 different airports, and apparently they've been unsuccessful. So could they be trying it again with another airport not that far from Kyiv? Because there is an airport right here. One of our viewers, Lord Arbalest, says maybe Ukrainian forces are destroying the runway. Then Nexta posted this. What is this? I don't know what this is. Capture of SAP. Oh, they deleted their tweet. That tweet has been deleted. What is this one? It says Nexta. The mayor of Brovary, Kyiv region, asks all residents of Brovary district to identify themselves with a yellow ribbon on their left arm. Are they worried about, like, saboteurs or something? I'd have to read the original post. All right, hang on a second. Oh, look, guys, breaking news. Something flew into a building. Something flew into a building nearby in Zulani, Kyiv. Like, was it like something that got shot out of the sky or something? I can go. This is a picture. I don't know if there's a video there. I'll go to the actual Telegram channel. What is going on with this? Let's look at the picture more close up. Oh, look! The building's missing. Look at this, guys. Look. See? There's like a piece missing of the building. Look at this. Now, this is in... Some people are saying cruise missile. I don't know. This is in Zulani. So this is, you know, there's Kyiv. We're talking about from the center of Kyiv. We're talking about roughly about. I mean, this is not that far from the center of Kyiv. It's about 5 miles. I mean, this is southwest Kyiv. This is southwest Kyiv. This is in Kyiv. It's part of Kyiv. Wow. Hey, let me go to the web, Telegram. Hang on here. Wow. What in the world? Real war. Yes, guys, I have a video for you. I have a video. Look. Video of a destroyed house in Zulani, Kyiv. Here, look at this. See it? Oh my gosh. What in the world? Oh my gosh. Hang on. Hang on. What happened? Eland. Reports a cruise missile hit a high-rise building in Julani, Kyiv. Look at this. Was it like a missile that didn't go where it was supposed to? Look at that. Oh my gosh. There is a huge chunk missing. I'm guessing there might. I'm guessing there would be casualties. This is in the morning. Let me go back to that Telegram channel. So they said, let me show you this again on Telegram. Hang on one moment. This is the channel Real War on Telegram. It says several floors of a multi-story apartment building in Julani were destroyed. The number of victims is specified. Maybe they mean is not known. That's the picture. And then unbelievable. And let me show you that video again. Let me show you the video again. Let me do this. Here's this video. Unbelievable. 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 Let's get some more information. This is in Kyiv, guys. This is a building in Kyiv. Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news. Is this true? Guy Elster says Russian troops have taken over the Kyiv hydroelectric power plant in the north of the capital. Hang on, guys. Let me get confirmation of this. Let me get confirmation of this. I don't know. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Where is that report coming from? Where is he finding that? Where is Guy Elster seeing that about the hydroelectric plant? I have not seen that anywhere else. Oh, breaking news, Jerusalem Post. Oh, no, hang on. This is Russian state media. This is Russian state media. Interfax is Russian state media. So hang on. Again, Russian state media is claiming that, I believe, oh no, this might be Interfax Ukraine. There's an Interfax Ukraine as well. There's Interfax Russia and Interfax Ukraine. So hang on, guys, I'm not sure. I know there's both. So I don't know which one is claiming this. Interfax News Agency, because I know there's one that focuses. I don't know that the Ukraine one is Russian media. So, sorry. Jerusalem Post says, where is this? I mean, they just say that's breaking news. This is unclear. It's unclear whether Russian troops have taken over the Kyiv hydroelectric power plant to the north of the Ukrainian capital. This is unconfirmed. Hang on, we got some developments here. But that building is awful. Oh, BNO has a tweet about the building. BNO has a tweet about the building. Hang on, guys. Here, look. High-rise building in Kyiv damaged after being hit. Next up. There's a video. Wow. I'm sorry, we're echoing. See, this is the stuff, before this started, this invasion, we talked about this a number of times and talked about the idea that, you know, it's all one thing to talk about invasion in abstract, but when stuff like this happens and you see horrific video and images, this is going to make people around the world even just angrier at this whole thing. And this puts more pressure on like on other countries to do something about it.
Replace your notebooks
Stuff like
and
this
printed
is-
documents with remarkable
it's so
2,
powerful
the only
and terrible.
tablet that feels like
And
paper.
I mean, there might be a bunch of people killed
Take
in there,
notes.
I don't know. So my thoughts are with everybody in the building. It's just horrible.
Read.
But how does this happen? All right, hang on, folks.
Forno.
New video, PM breaking news. A high-rise building was heavily damaged after being hit in Kyiv. New video, Lark News. Now, Olga Tokaruik says residential buildings damaged. So, were any other buildings damaged? Let's see here. I mean, this building is the same as this building. Maybe she's not. It's the same building. But maybe there's other ones that got damaged. I don't know. I can see this one being damaged. Yeah, I'm going to look up the power plant, guys, and see if I can find more information on that. OSINT Technical identified the location. OSINT Technical identified the location. Let's look this up. Here. It's this building here. They're saying it's this building here? Okay. I guess I should do... Where? Is that... I think it's this building. Let's see. Yes. See this building here? Let's look at that real quick. Is that the same as this? It looks the same. So that would be the building there. Here's your neighborhood, right around here. Residential neighborhood. The one at the, I don't know if the one at the bottom is the same, or again, I don't know. So I think this is it. I mean, according to OSINT, yeah, there it is, right? Because you see this, you see that. I don't know if that's a different building or the same building, because that could be damaged too. This is it right here. That's May 2015, the picture, so. Unbelievable. Breaking news, Russian Ministry of Defense claims that they have taken full control of southern Ukrainian city of Melitopol. Melitopol has 150,000 people. People. 154,000. Wow. Now, what does full control mean? What does full control mean? If they have full control, hang on. Another shot of the video of the high-rise structure in Kyiv. Global military info. Now, by the way, if that's not true, what Russia said, it's going to be pretty easy to figure that out. Right? So it'll be pretty obvious if it's not true. Here's another picture from, guys, Kyiv mayor says a high-rise residential building has been hit by a missile. BNO News. So the Kyiv mayor is saying that a missile hit it. Let me just, this building here, this building, I'll show you Melitopol too. This building is apparently it. OSINT Technical identified it. Now this building, is there any airport near here? Well, there's an airport. Yes, that building is right near the airport. See? So there's an airport right here, and the building is, hang on, there. It's, so maybe there was some kind of attack at the airport. Now I'm wondering, could that have been, is there any chance that it was like anti-aircraft fire that hit the building? That it could have been like a surface-to-air missile that hit the building. You see what I'm saying? Like that it was Ukrainian forces. I mean, I don't know if this would happen, but you see what I'm saying? Russia could have been launching an attack on the airport, and then somebody fires something at the Russian plane. So we don't know exactly what happened yet. It's not that close. I mean, it's not. It's within a mile. Yeah, to be clear. I mean, if we do this, and look at the distance, about a mile away. It's a mile away, so fair enough. But I just so fair. It's not literally right next to it, true. But there is an airport there, so I don't know if that has anything to do with it. I'm not guessing. I didn't guess at all. I raised a possibility and asked if it was possible. Look at this. All right, hang on, folks. What is going on? Rob Lee says video reportedly from this morning showing Russian helicopters near Hostomel. Hostomel is not far from, I think it's like just outside of Kyiv, I believe. I'll show you on a map. Hold on. I think Hostomel is the place where there was a attempted Russian attack like yesterday or something. it's outside of Kyiv, and there's an airport there, right here, and I believe that the original attack, a bunch of Russian helicopters were used in that attack. So are they attacking it again? I don't know. But there's Kyiv, and there's Hostomel is here, and then the city that Russia claims they've taken is down here near Crimea, where Russia has brought in a lot of forces from. Melitopol, here. That's down here, southern Ukraine. One of our viewers said the apartment building hit on far side from airport. I think you're right. Although I'd have to look at it. Maybe it's diagonal or on this or not opposite totally. I don't know. I'll have to see. So a bunch of updates. Things are happening. Hang on, let me get you some more updates here. But hang on. Euromaidan. Now this is a pro-Ukrainian account. They say that a rocket or missile or something hit the residential building. They say 4 to 5 floors destroyed. Evacuation ongoing of the building. I don't know how far the damage goes on the floor, but you can actually see if you look at it. There's that many floors missing on the edge there, so just crazy. Oh, this we showed you my picture. This is from T.me Vana Real War. Powerful explosions in Hostomel. Again, there is an airport in Hostomel. It's in the Kyiv region. It's outside of the city of Kyiv. There's a video we just saw showing several Russian helicopters in the area. So what is going on in Hostomel right now? Euromaidan PR says several series of powerful explosions took place in Hostomel, Kyiv region. Reuters corrects their translation. Kyiv hydroelectric power plant is still controlled by Ukrainian troops. I guess Reuters had a bad translation. Guy Elster says, Reuters corrects their translation. Kyiv hydroelectric power plant is still controlled by Ukrainian troops. Okay, there you go. There you go. A quick thanks to our moderators. Let me thank our mods. Linda Belk, thank you, Linda. Oh, Tom says there's an Air Force base. I don't know which place Tom is saying. I can't tell exactly when he posted that. Linda says it just keeps getting worse. Yup, every day. Every day, every hour. Thank you to Sarah, who's been there moderating, AJ, Cynthia Moon, all of our YouTube moderators, our Facebook moderators like Roxanne Betke, Kay Lowry Body. Thank you, moderators. And our Twitch moderators. Thank you so much. Dashing Your Old Daily Disclosure, Duxor, Papa Bear, Schultheis, Tariag, Toby Sullivan. So lots of news happening this morning, Ukraine time. Next up posted this: people take down the Russian flag in Kherson region. This is in Ukraine, in southern Ukraine. So maybe some Russian forces put that flag up and people are taking it down now. This is the foreign minister of Ukraine. Kyiv, our splendid peaceful city, survived another night under attacks by Russian ground forces missiles. One of them has hit a residential apartment in Kyiv. I demand the world fully isolate Russia, expel ambassadors, oil embargo, ruin its economy, stop Russian war criminals. Look at that. Oh, look, someone's apartment camera recorded the hit. Look at this. OSINT Technical. Watch. Hold on. OSINT Technical posted that. The Ukraine Armed Forces just posted about this. They said, Kyiv residential building after missile hit. This is from the Ukraine Armed Forces. Rob Lee just posted this. He says this is allegedly video of a strike on the Arsenal factory in Kyiv. Kyiv is a major city with millions of people. And it's now there's like, I mean, if you live in or you live near or have been to a major city with millions of people, imagine all of a sudden there's things getting hit and blown up by missiles and stuff. Arsenal factory in Kyiv. Now I don't know what that is. I don't know exactly what they mean, but maybe it's weapons or something. I don't know. Vladimir Zelensky posted another message. He says, a new day on the diplomatic front line began with a conversation with French President Macron. Weapons and equipment from our partners are on the way to Ukraine. The anti-war coalition is working. Yeah, I should have said, so I can't confirm this is a different building than the other one. Well, again, I assume this is, I don't know this is legit for sure. And I don't know that it's the Arsenal factory. Rob Lee, he's responsible about what he posts, and he knows about the building that was hit. So, again, I can't confirm this here. If I hear more, I'll let you know. Somebody was wondering, might it be the other building? But he saw the other building video and photo, so. Oh my gosh. What is this true? Rajip Soilu says, initial reports, no casualties in the apartment in Kyiv. Well, the people must have not been home. Let me see if I can find the a local report about it. Here's an article from Ukrainian Pravda, Ukrainian newspaper. In Kyiv, a Russian shell hit a residential building. Now, a shell would be different from a missile. Well, was it our? But where were they firing it? Whatever hit it, where were they firing it at? A Russian shell hit a building. Is there any way this is intentional? There are no victims so far, I guess. An evacuation is underway. Look at that. Is there any chance like that the Russian forces would just say, hey, we're going to start doing this stuff? Oh, my King of Kings said they probably were all underground and they had evacuated earlier. That's interesting. Maybe people weren't in their apartments. Right, now, no, but somebody said, I said this before, I said, could it have been like anti-aircraft fire or something that accidentally hit it? So I don't know. Okay, here's what we're going to do. All right, I am going to take a 2-minute break. I'm coming right back in 2 minutes. Okay, we are back. We are back. Just a heads up, a quick heads up. We are at 11 hours and 11 minutes. There is a 12-hour limit on YouTube streams, so we have to end before 12 hours. Also, I'll have to see. We'll go a little while longer. I might end up, depending on how the news is at the time, we'll either stop at 12 hours or we'll keep going. I don't know. I'll just have to see what's going on with the news and how I feel. Oh, give me one more. I need about 30 seconds. I need 30 seconds. Hang on. Okay, we're back. Thanks to our new member Alex Osageda and everybody else. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. It's very kind of you, and it allows me to do this full time. So I really appreciate all the support for the channel. Thank you, and all the Facebook stars too. Thank you so much, and all of our moderators too. Hey, thanks to our mods. You guys are awesome. Oops. Our mods are amazing. Okay. Let's see what's going on. I'm still suspicious of all of this. We'll have to hear more about this. Again, Russian troops, Russia says they've captured the city of Melitopol, which is about 150,000 people. They say that, but what did is it true? And what do they mean by captured? Like, do they have a big occupation force in there? Do they have a big occupation force? Have they set up an alternate government? Are they telling people what to do? You know, they might have like a highway around the city surrounded with troops, and then they say we've captured it. Well, you know, so I'm gonna wait on that one To see what 150,000 people. I don't know that they're in full control of the city in a robust sense. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. They might. I just don't know. It's wartime. Both sides have an interest in saying we're doing well, and the other side's doing badly. Reuters correspondent said 2 missiles hit areas southwest of the Kyiv city center on Saturday. One of the missiles landed in an area close to the airport, he said. That's probably the one that hit the building. I don't know the details of this. Recep Soylu says 28 nations, including the UK and US, have agreed to give more weapons, medical supplies, and other military aid to Ukraine. I don't know the exact details on all that. President Zelensky did just recently tweet out that there's more stuff coming. More aid coming. The assistance includes lethal aid like ammunition and anti-tank weapons and anti-air weapons. And I don't know what the anti-air weapons are. And non-lethal aid such as medical supplies. It is understood that the aid is able to reach the Ukrainian military even as they battle Russian forces on multiple front lines. Sky News also understands that countries that had previously been against sending weapons to help the Ukrainian armed forces have now decided to do so. Does that mean Germany? I don't know. Anyways. Plane on flight radar over Ukraine. Don Ko thinks if Kremlin doesn't topple Kyiv and force a surrender of Ukrainian military command within 24 hours, politics will shift. I have no idea what's going to happen. This is Ukraine. There is a plane here. What is this plane? Look at this plane. This plane is over Ukraine. Oh, no, it's not. It's on the ground. That plane is on the ground. That is a plane on the ground there. At the Chernivtsi airport. There's a plane on the ground. Oh, look at this. Breaking news. Breaking news. Breaking news. Breaking news. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Moment at BNO News. Moment the building is hit by a missile. This is unbelievable. That's unbelievable. What in the world? What in the world? We gotta get some reaction. How fast it's going. Just unbelievable. Oh, look here. This is at the building. This is at the building here. Another war crime against the civilian population of Ukraine. Rescuers are evacuating the residents of the building. I hope that person's okay. Look, 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 look. I can't see. I can't really see. Rescuers evacuating someone from the building in Kyiv that the missile hit. Hope the person's okay. That's from the Ukraine Armed Forces, that video. That's Ukraine Armed Forces. And see, you can see, actually it's hard to see here, but you can see all the debris on the ground. See the debris on the ground? I know it's kind of small. I hope they're okay. Look at this. Oliver Carroll, who's in Kyiv, I believe, says, thinking about where to get a hold of food in Kyiv. A food problem in Kyiv. Read that again. What has the world come to? Some shops and supermarkets are working heroically, but I never thought I'd be thinking about where to source food here, usually a gastronome's delight. Yeah, some viewers mentioned CNN just started showing the thing with the building, about the building. This is also from Ukraine government here. On February 26th, a shell hit, it's a missile, hit a multi-story residential building. There are no victims at this point, but it looks like they carried somebody out at one point. So I don't know if that person is hurt. Doesn't shoot at civilians, he says. And again, we showed this before, but it's just crazy video. Crazy video. BNO News tracked this down. Here it is again. Look at this. Look at this video. Oh, Zelensky tweeted? Somebody said? Zelensky tweeted? Hang on, I gotta find it. Give me 1 second. He said it is a crucial moment to close the long-standing discussion once and for all and decide on Ukraine's membership in the EU, not NATO, EU. Okay. Breaking, Matt Talmer sent me this. Thanks, Matt. I haven't seen this yet. UK Armed Forces Minister J.S. Heapy says he does not recognize reports that Ukrainian southern coastal city of Melitopol has fallen to Russian forces. He says Russian invasion plan is running nowhere near to schedule. That's from Deborah Haynes. She's with Sky News. I told you also, I mean, Russia said they captured Melitopol. It's going to be very easy to figure out if that's a lie. So we'll see. But that's not a hard thing to figure out. Oh, Peter Newton sent me this. This person, here's more of people evacuating people. See, that's the building. That was posted by this person, by Aaron, who posted from BPT. BPT. Okay. Oh, sorry, that's old. That's from like 40 minutes ago. Armed Forces Minister James Heapy in the UK says there are only isolated pockets of Russian troops in Kyiv, which is a testament to the resistance shown by Ukrainian forces. this is just an ongoing thing. This thing is like 24 hours a day. It's like you never know, like the next time something's gonna get like hit or destroyed. It's terrible. Shooting and everything. Jay Sleep, I don't know that tweet about the food situation in Kyiv that Oliver Carroll made. I don't know what the deal is. I mean, it's not. I don't know if they, I don't know what's going on in the situation with the food there exactly. So I just don't know. I don't know enough about that situation. He said he was having a hard time to find a place to pick up some food. But I think in Kyiv, because a lot of people were just, maybe shops are closed for the last couple of days. I'm not sure. Hey, let me show you some analysis from Michael Kaufman. He says, when I saw the pointless hell-born assault on the first day. So Russia tried to take an airport near Kyiv by bringing in some airborne troops with helicopters, and they failed yesterday, or 2 days ago, I think it was Thursday, I think. He says, when I saw that pointless hell-born assault on the first day, that's the sort of thing I thought was going on. He's responding to this person said, fourth class officer said, some of the Russian ops feel very Operation Just Cause in the sense, okay, we have to have point where the Rangers do their thing and we have to get the SEALs involved somehow. So Michael Kaufman says, when I saw the pointless hell-born assault on the first day, that's the sort of thing I thought was going on. Airborne troops was attempting risky ops to, quote, do their thing. Naval infantry was going to attempt amphibious landings to get into the fight. So it was like giving these, like a political thing. You have to give like different branches a chance or something. He says the first 2 days of Russian military ops have a degree of banality. Is that like common? Being unoriginal. Degree of unoriginality, I said that sadly as a military analyst I find deeply familiar. I don't want to mischaracterize what I've seen in the first 48 hours. There's been intense strikes fighting, urban warfare attacks and counterattacks. It's just some of the big risks taken by the Russian military don't appear driven by sensible operational requirements. Like it sounds like he thinks maybe like there's like political considerations. Again, like, well, you have to let the airborne do something or something like that. I don't know. It's an interesting thought. He says, I find the need to attempt such airborne operation puzzling, but they've been trying high-risk airborne operations from the outset for unclear reasons. It remains to be seen how many troops they were. And we don't. Anyways. He's confused as to why they're trying various airborne operations, Michael Kaufman. All right, guys, we need to start wrapping up the stream. Here's what I'm going to do. We're at 11:30. We're at 11:35. I can't get to 12. I can't get to 12 hours because then the stream disappears. So I'm going to start wrapping up this live stream. There's news around the clock. I think what I'm going to try to do is really wrap it up and not do enough. I'm going to try to get some sleep. I'll wrap up the live stream. I'm going to be up for a little while. If there's some huge development, I'll come on and do another stream. Last night I ended up having to do another stream. So we did it. So that's not my plan right now. My plan is to get some sleep and do a stream tomorrow. But if there's a huge development and I'm awake, I'll come back on the air. So subscribe, follow Agenda Free TV. And also my Twitter, I will post on Twitter when I'm not on the air, while I'm awake, when I see updates. That's @Lookner, at LOOKNER. I'll post updates there when I'm not on the air. Okay? So, and Agenda Free TV is the channel. And if you subscribe on YouTube, make sure you click the notifications bell. Ooh, there's a bell here you want to click. Let me show you. There's a bell. Make sure you click the bell on YouTube if you subscribe on YouTube and choose all notifications. You got to choose all notifications. So I really appreciate all of you joining for our streaming for this. And I appreciate your help covering it. A lot of you have been sending me news links. Unfortunately, I don't get to all the messages. I'm sorry about that. I'm sure a lot of people sent me like helpful stuff and good comments and interesting comments that I haven't seen. So I apologize. I try to check the messages as much as I can, but there's just so many. So I apologize for that. But I do really appreciate your help covering this. And please keep the people of Ukraine in your thoughts. This is I don't know where the situation is going, but we have this enormous armed force that has been moving into Ukraine, and it's a very, very dangerous situation for the people in Ukraine. So please keep your thoughts with them. But we'll keep giving you more coverage. A huge thanks to all of our moderators, because our moderators are all volunteers and they're always here, and they're why we can have chats. The chats would just be unreadable without the moderators there. So they're the ones who allow us to have chats. So thank you, moderators. Such a big part of the channel. Linda Belk has been there so much in Twitter. Thank you, Linda. Thank you. We've had a lot of moderators in and out. In YouTube, Sarah's been there. AJ, Cynthia Moon, Rusty G, Lamar Watkins, and all of our other mods. Thank you. All of our YouTube moderators are Facebook moderators like Roxanne Becky, Kay Lowry Body, Bud Green, Margaret Riley. Thank you, moderators. And our Twitch moderators. Thank you, Twitch moderators. You are awesome. Thank you. Like A Moment of Lovely, Duxor, Papa Bear, Tariag, Sully, and all the others who have been in there. And hey, thank you everybody who donated. You are that's what lets me do this channel full time and be on the air all the time and just be able to cover a news event like this. So in case people don't know, I do this full time. So when the people donate, that's what allows me to just do this full time. That's what that goes to. So I do apologize, as I said before. Normal stream, well, it's for these streams, it's been so busy and everything, I'm not kind of stopping to thank all the individual donors, and I feel bad about it, but at the same time I think it's kind of just the way we have to do it for these streams. So just please know that I really do appreciate every single donation, because it's what lets me do this. So thank you, and that includes the Facebook stars, everybody who gave Facebook stars too. It's incredibly kind of you, so thank you. And a big thanks also to our YouTube members. They're really supportive. New member FC Baker, thank you, and all of our other members, Lynn Downey, C. Michelle Sparks, and all the other members who've been in there tonight, Cherry Cola and others. Thanks for all your support, YouTube members. Okay, and we have. By the way, I always post when Agenda Free TV on Twitter. I always post there before we come on the air. So if you're looking for an advance notice when we're coming on the air, follow Agenda Free TV on Twitter. And you can turn notifications on. That's a good way to get an extra notification when we're coming on the air, so you don't miss live breaking news coverage. And also, we do have a Discord chat where you can chat with other viewers when we're not on the air. And a lot of our viewers like to do that. And also, it's free, but you get really good notifications if you sign up for our broadcasts. You get the good broadcast notifications. If you put the Discord app on your phone, it actually pops up on your phone, which is really convenient and nice. So, so check out the Discord. The link is at the bottom of the video description, and our moderators can post that link as well. And again, thank you, Ricky Rand, and everybody else for your support. And again, I'm just hoping that. Hang on a second here. This is a very, very dangerous situation, and I'm worried. And every day that it's not like worst case scenario, I'm like, phew. It was really looking bad, and I was very worried about what things were. I was worried overnight with the Kyiv stuff that they were going to shut the internet off and it was going to be like a big massacre or something like that. So another day, one day at a time, and if we can avoid just horrific catastrophe, let's keep hoping for that. All right, let me thank some of our viewers, like people in the Twitter chat, people video on Twitter like DJ Cole, and thanks for watching there. Lovecraft Soko, Matt Chu, Tom Smoth, and others over there in our Twitter chat. No Captain as well. I'll do a check and make sure nothing crazy is going on. But again, if there's some huge development, I can certainly come back on the air. Hang on. Here, look, Michael Weiss, by the way, I want to show you this. He says, the reason I think it's become apparent that so many Russians and so many Ukrainians did not expect this war is they knew it would lead to exactly the consequences we are seeing now. Putin is losing the support of those he spent good money buying over the years. Thanks to our Twitch viewers who have been with us. Thank you, Twitch viewers. Like Fifth Nail, Twitch Bro, Excited Burrito, Rookie Cat, Manicotti, Broken Seed, Pre-Breakfast Banana, Roast Gatos, 11 Blowfly, Skip Food, Wolverine, Mr. Plugin, Velo, Shaggy, Evening Redness, Slubbles, Killeen, They Call Me Taj, Sidewalk Connoisseur, John Solo, Lord Powder, and others. Boogaloo, Levelhead Rogers, and others. All of our Twitch viewers, thanks for watching there. Our Facebook viewers, thank you so much for watching. Marcia Victor Walker, Linda Sue Lewis, Terry, Rosalind Jesse, Brandy Coxton, Tawny Michelle, Bestie Christensen, Ardis Caverlin, Matt Knight, Jose R. Guerrero, Zurita, Gianna Coy, Gary Beaton, Mike McCoy, Paul Orlowski, Duster Singer. Good seeing you, Duster. Thanks for your support, Duster. And others. Hang on one second here. And also, all of our Facebook viewers, thanks for watching there. And our YouTube viewers, Cade Williams, Brendan Clark, Grant, Retro Jello, FC Baker, our member, C. Michelle Sparks, our member. Thank you for watching there. Barry Blackwater. Grant, thanks for watching. Pan, our one of our members. Ghost Rider, our member, thanks for watching. C. Rose, Stone Cold. Christopher Peoples, Cherry Cola, our member. Laura Nolan. Seize the Day, thank you, Seize the Day, for watching and for your support. FC Baker, our member. Rhino, John Murray, Chris Kim. Ricky Rand, Sephirin, good seeing you, Sephirin. Johnny Shivers, BNC, Graphicus Rises, and others. Okay, let me do one last check here, but the plan is to try to get some sleep. But if there's big developments, I can come back on the air. I apologize for missing anything while I'm sleeping. I will certainly be posting stuff on Twitter at Lookner. But I will be checking, and who knows. So again, sorry for anything I miss. Okay, guys, so I'm going to wrap up this stream right now. We have been bringing you more live coverage of the war. Russia attacks Ukraine. The war where Russia is attacking Ukraine. That's what I'll call it. Okay. Thank you again, and thank you so much to our moderators. Can't say thanks enough to our mods. Thank you, mods. All right, guys, that is it for now. Thank you for watching our coverage. Please keep the people of Ukraine in your thoughts, and we'll see you soon with more live breaking news coverage right here at Agenda Free TV.
līmenis, veids tīri.
Боже, як ми ж з тобою.
Nice. Brille und mit dem Namen. Da hab ich sie. Nee, nicht heute. Jetzt. Weiß ich nicht. Tschüss. Aber sag's mir. Ja. Ach so. Diese Schlösser. Ja. Und, müsstest du denn den Gang haben? I don't know if it's real deep because I went to Vermont. Oder? No, is. I don't know if it's real deep because I went to Vermont. Oder? No, is.
Дело в том, что можно пойти тем путем, которым пошла Ева, но там очень...
Подожди, я взял.
Yeah.
Они же им сказали, что вещи, которые... Ну, им это много чего не нравится. Она мне также сказала, и посадка это не нравится, которую сделали по месте основного. Ну да, там...
там находится. А ты через раз. Он уже через раз. О, класс.
Так,